window. Let me get my screen up here so I can look at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just went live. We're gonna be on
Right.
Twitch.
By
So,
the way,
Mind your
hmm?
language.
Stop
guys,
using
he's
addiction
got like,
against
assuming these spell books belong to the necromancer we're hunting, he's got a lot of really nasty level 4 spells that could like fuck us up.
Oh, you know we've already killed him, right?
Spells that could like, yeah,
No, that
but
was
did he
like the
have level
Necromancer's
4?
Apprentice, wasn't it?
Oh, you know we've already
Yeah,
killed him,
this
right?
is Le Necromancer.
No,
Yeah, but
that
I
was
did he
thought
the
have
we've
level
killed the.
4?
We didn't. I thought we've killed the
Yeah,
necromancer.
this is Le Nec-
No,
this
no,
is his
you're right.
level
We
up
we
version.
killed the we killed the Necromancer and the Necromancer Apprentice. This is yeah, this is the Necromancer 2.0, the stronger one.
2.0.
What?
Since when was there a 2. Oh, forget it.
Since when was there
Well,
ever
All
Necromancer?
they always had 3 versions in
yeah,
the
they
game.
always in Darkest Dungeon they always had 3 versions, and then Ninja was like, I'm gonna just copy it. Why not?
Since when was there ever a Necromancer?
Oh, there's always been a necromancer.
you're not OG enough to know about that.
True.
I'm having trouble getting this to work. What the hell?
What is this note card? Ah, this is
There it
the
is.
I have a question. What happened to the
black
brightest dungeon?
weapon stuff.
It was bright before
Brightest
it became
dungeons.
dark. It's the same dungeon.
Damn it! How did darkness get there?
The evil deity, like the Cthulhu monster in the darkest dungeon, arrived.
Damn it! The brightest dungeon.
So, all right, if you look up the Twitch stream, I'll link it. I've added a window, so if you guys want to go on cam and RP, you can do it on screen on Twitch now.
No.
Wait, what happened?
You're like, no. All right.
Where's the link? Yeah.
All right. Let me go back into the text chat and I'll drop the Discord link there, and then I have to go back into the window to actually display it. Otherwise, it's going to display the Darkest Dungeon chat.
Oh, I see.
You see? All right. So now I don't have to move windows around. I can just toggle this on and off. If you guys want to RP with your faces and emote. Boy, that would would almost be like real D&D if we actually did that.
Oh god. Yeah, I really want to exaggerate the amount that I mean the words "fuck you."
It's a little bit small, but I could expand it and blow it up to fill the screen if you guys really want to get into it.
But fuck's your stream there?
You're gonna have to make tabletop really tiny though.
Yeah, it's tough to balance the screen space. I figure.
I wish I had another screen.
I figure I'll probably toggle this off most of the time, so we can just do the screen with the game board on it here. So where we left off last week, you guys were inside the Necromancer's mentor's hidden lair, inside of his hidden library, reading all of his books and taking a nice comfortable nap in the warmth of his cozy, lava-warmed library.
Can we get promotions, please?
You got it.
Huh.
Bam.
Right.
I've done 20.
I've done some real respecking of my character. So let's do that. I'm gonna be over here changing my spells.
Son of a bitch, I missed it by 2.
You doing the Constitution
That was
save?
a damn good con save. Yeah, I got an 18 for my con save. That's a damn good
We're doing
save for
con
wizard.
saves?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because we're hot.
It's too hot.
We have to.
Can't stay
Alright.
cool
Okay,
in the
okay.
heat of this lava-filled cavern.
Feeling hot, hot, hot.
It gives you one
So
level of
what's the
exhaustion.
penalty again? 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep.
Alright, but I recovered 1 level
21.
from resting, right?
But you gain it back when you wake up.
Yeah, okay. So I
You
so
lost
no.
the previous level of exhaustion by resting, but then you get it right back.
Okay.
Okay, so
So-
I lost my other exhaustion that I had before.
Yeah, so those of us that had exhaustion basically stay the same. We're not like twice as bad.
Right. The heat isn't ever going to put you to level 2 exhaustion. It would have to be other effects that would push you that far. So this is only enough to make it mildly uncomfortable.
I'm guessing I have exhaustion now.
Oh yeah, you gotta get a 20. It's really hard not to be exhausted here.
Smitty also rolled a 21.
Lucky bastard.
Oh wait, doesn't he? I think he has proficiency in con save, so he would actually roll higher than that.
Did something happen?
So,
Yeah,
Why are all my
he's the same. Fighter has proficiency in saving throws for strength and con. So
Why are all
yeah,
of my
7.
cards loose?
Were you working on them last week when I saved it?
No.
Did they unlock somehow?
Did they go back to level 1 stats?
Nah, just all my ability cards are unlocked for some reason. I'll just, fuck it. There you go.
Weird.
so
Weird.
Ninja.
Yeah.
I haven't figured out. I wasn't sure how you were gonna rule on me using the current spell books, so I haven't updated my D&D Beyond character sheet yet. So instead of fly on my sheet, I'm gonna have dispel magic.
Sounds good.
By the
so,
way, I looked into it,
that's
Caster
crap.
Blaster. You can't add cantrips into your spellbook, apparently.
You just
What do
know
you
them.
mean?
It's just automatic. You just know them. You don't have to memorize those.
No, it's
I
that
don't
you
have a
can't-
book. It's artificer stuff. I don't
sorry.
control it.
Sorry, wrong one. Psycho Frog. I meant Psycho Frog, the wizard.
Yep. Yes.
You can't.
Yep.
You can't add leveled spell. You can only add leveled spells. It turns out. Unfortunately.
Okay. So I guess the spell book that has cantrips will be my backup spell book because I can just wipe it clean and start over if I can't learn those.
Doesn't it? I think like you can change when you level up or something, right? You can change one of your cantrips.
Yeah, but I can't level up anymore. So
Well,
not. But I wouldn't want the cantrips that are in that book anyways.
in the future, if you find a cantrip you do want to change to, we could work it out.
All right.
Like I said,
enough.
it's a soft level cap, so like you can still get stuff from higher levels without gaining those levels. The way this works, you just have to achieve them somehow through RP, in-game stuff.
No, not RP. I hate RP.
I have a window just for it now. So you guys have awoken in the hot dungeon in the lair of the Necromancer's library here. In the lair that is the Necromancer's library here. And he's somewhere deep in this lair beyond the point you've gotten to. You know, there's this dark hallway. Nothing attacked you during your 8 hours of rest, but you can hear the occasional sound of a jet of flame in the distance.
And we found a map that showed what tiles to walk on in that room, didn't we?
Yes, I drew a line to show what the
Okay.
map showed. It was hidden away, nestled in one of the spell books.
I will show my party members the map. So it's like, don't step on any other tiles, please,
All right.
or your barbecue.
Lovely.
Even's like, what? I love barbecue.
Yeah.
You will be the barbecue, not like be at the barbecue.
Oh, understood.
Who was going to take all these
Jeez,
other
involved.
books? The ones that weren't spell books?
Eh.
Did nobody want these
Oh,
ones?
you sell 'em. I'll take them to sell.
Okay. Yeah, there they are in that
They're
pile.
like skill books. There's-
Yeah, some of them are for skills.
I'll be there when I'm ready. I'm just doing my spells. I know what I want. I just need to get the stats.
No history buffs or forging rogues that like to make people forge the signatures, or map makers got cartography.
What?
Skill books. No one wants those.
I might be interested in the cartography, but I haven't had any. Like, what's the word?
Do you get the
events.
bonus forever after reading the book?
Nah.
So is it only when you read the book, or
Yeah, I'm a little unclear on how it's supposed to work, but I'm pretty sure it's a one-shot. Or at least you have to use it each time you do the thing if you want to get the bonus. So, some of them have like considerable amounts of extra time that would be added to your downtime activities and stuff.
the hell was that?
Hopefully a
Someone
jacket.
mute?
Down there, Super.
No.
He's
Quick
there again.
question, Ninja, and I'm trying to get my head around some of these 5e rules.
Yeah.
After a long rest, I can prep spells.
Yeah.
If I were to cast a long duration spell, let's say Mage Armor, can I then go and spend 10 minutes to unprep it and just basically lose the one spot, the slot, for example, but still have Mage Armor on me for the whole 8 hours?
What? Say that again.
Are you saying you want to
Okay,
cast
so-
a mage armor on yourself before taking your long rest and then have it during the whole time?
No. So right after the long rest, prep it, cast it on myself, and then kind of in that preparation phase, and then prep another spell in place.
What is the time on mage armor? Mage armor is 8
No,
hours.
he's
8 hours.
He's
Right.
asking if once his 8 hours are over, can he cast a spell that's in his previous cast spell list?
I
And
don't think you
then
can have it active if
after
it's
over.
not one of your selected
Prep
spells.
spells.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Hello, everybody. I'm back.
What's up, Diamond?
Oh God, what do you want?
To watch you suffer.
That'll never happen.
How do you know I'm in agonizing pain?
I was speaking more towards Mad, but I mean, I guess that works.
Pain is pain.
You'll never see me suffer. Leiron can't die. Only your characters die.
Many of them.
Many of them.
The graveyard's full.
Yeah, well, at least I get to choose when my character dies.
You mostly like to stay in the back, so the front line.
I mean, give your character, what was it? Give your character like a holy righteous cause to die for, and they're gone, out the window.
All right.
Smitty's gonna lift his arms above his head in a big yawn. He's gonna strap his weapons on, and he's gonna come over here and he's gonna look down the hallway. And he's gonna
I'm
tap his
nearly
foot,
done.
and then he's gonna
promise.
whistle. He'll whistle a jaunty tune that he learned on the high seas.
Oh, I thought you meant like he's gonna. Thought you meant like he's gonna whistle like a Woo, come here.
Nah, not one of those.
Yep, I'll walk over.
All right. You approach the hallway. You can see at the far end of the dark hallway, there's a eerie glow against the far wall.
Hmm? That's why I'm going to start flying this moment.
Okay. Avoiding the floor tiles.
Yep.
The crackle of flame gets a little louder as you approach.
Alright.
I think I'm done. Hang on. Make sure.
Not done until you're dead.
It's not
I'll
ogre.
never die.
It's never ogre.
It's all ogre now. Just making one click roller.
The starting line is all the way at the left. That star circle thing.
It's right where that glow is on the map.
I'm going to start slowly falling behind, what is his name again?
He-Man?
He-Man.
I'm gonna hug the left wall, assuming that's how to get to the safe point, and that hopefully there's nothing dangerous in this hallway.
Yeah, nothing dangerous in this hallway at
The
all.
torch doesn't light up anything.
No, it's fine. He-Man bravely marches forward. Nothing happens. When you get to here, your line of sight, you can see into the room. That room is intensely hot, way hotter than the room you're in. It gets hotter as you walk down in this direction. You can see jets of flame coming out of numerous walls. Each one of these is coming out of like a statue. So if I spin the camera around here and zoom in. So there's a statue. It's a big dog demon. If you've ever watched Ghostbusters, it looks very much like the two demon dogs from that movie. But it's shooting a jet of flame from its mouth. Doesn't appear to be a creature. It's just like a statue with a perpetual flame.
Does it appear to be going up?
The flame shoots out in a jet that extends 20 feet, almost straight out. It expands a little bit to either side in a narrow cone.
Alright then. I'm gonna start getting closer to that pentagram sigil over there.
Okay. Slide up here behind He-Man.
And I would like to do an arcane on that.
An Arcana. Roll it. See what you got. What do you know about that pentagram that glows so pretty in blue?
Use a spell scroll, damn it, psycho.
15.
Mage armor. 8 hours. Okay, 15. So, the pentagram has some symbols
Okay, I'm finally done.
that seem related to, like, fire and ice elements. It doesn't look overly harmful, and the magic torch doesn't indicate that it's a trap.
Would it, with that 15, would it be knowledge that will turn off those on fire? Oh,
You don't know.
hey, here, man. Try to scratch that pentagram off. See what happens. I think it may turn off the flames in the all room.
I don't think we should scratch it off because we don't have a way of reapplying it.
Whoa, it's either you get barbecued.
Didn't the magic book just say follow a path on it?
Well, it had a map. It didn't say anything.
Or, well, like, the picture telling you, like, it not in
You
words
have-
necessarily.
You have, like, a loose outline of the dungeon up to a point, and it's just got a line drawn on it, and that's all you know, basically. It didn't indicate anything else.
I want to know what's going on with Eggs and Hammond.
He went back to town.
Eggs and Hammond, do you wanna rejoin the party? They had some downtime. You could catch up to them.
Hello. Yes, I want to rejoin the party.
All right, I'll throw you here in the dungeon with the others. It took a while.
I
but
had
you
fall
found
from the
them.
sky.
It wasn't easy. They were way deep, hidden in the dungeon.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Where the hell have you
Hello.
been?
Chapel stuff, and then I kind of found a spider. I really want to go back for his corpse, but I decided to come here instead.
So we'll just say, in the meantime, you found a trap and it cut off your path to get forward, and you probably spent a bunch of time looking around for a way to get around it, and there just wasn't one. So you eventually just had to reopen it, and it had drained by then, and you were able to move through.
Yeah, what he said.
Right. Next time, maybe don't activate the magical trap, like we didn't.
I don't
But-
think he knew it was there.
I didn't know where it was.
No excuses. I'll accept no excuses. You either activate it or you don't.
Yeah,
But-
just like
How dare you not have forethought of things you didn't know about?
Yeah, how dare you not be able to see the future since later on with his glasses?
Exactly. How dare you not be able to shoot laser beams out of your eyes? I can do that!
Wait, I can do that?
Nah, I can't.
That would be interesting.
My character does
But-
say that though. Like you know, you don't know I
Exile.
can't.
We found
You don't know I
so
can't. Maybe I
many-
could.
I can shoot lightning out of my eyes.
We
And
found
fireballs
so
from
many
your
cool
arse?
books while you were gone.
Yes.
Isn't that just Chipotle?
Sorry,
Braveheart.
what did Psycho Frog do? I didn't hear that.
I was telling Exxon how we found so many cool books in that library we just passed.
Ooh, let me see.
They're mine.
And half the other ones are inside my bag of holding.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you ready to say?
Half the other ones are inside my bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh, I know what to do with this. I got my alchemy jug, and I'm gonna produce water, and I'm gonna splash water on everybody.
Okay. You
Go
all
on.
get wet.
Oh, why would you do
That
this,
made
He-Man?
everyone wet.
Can I
Why would
avoid
you do
that?
this?
We're gonna walk through a hot area. It's gonna help reduce some of the.
Pretty sure that water was hot as hell right now.
I didn't
No,
know
it's
you
like
like to get
magically
wet, Dave
freshly
Chappelle.
created.
Would it just be room temperature water?
Yeah, basically.
Well, it's a very hot area. I bet it's probably sizzling.
No, it's magic.
Yeah,
He can indicate what temperature he wants the water to be.
If
Yeah,
it's freezing, wouldn't it just be cold?
70-degree water. 60
Isn't that just normal temperature?
Can I just start flying
Now,
towards
hold
He-Man?
on. He-Man, when you step onto the pentagram, you feel like a little breeze, a little tingle, a little chill on your skin that feels cool and refreshing.
Ooh,
What pentagram? This one?
Yes.
pentagram has some chilly effect. Some
Devil magic.
coldness.
You can probably help us with the exhaustion.
It says he's on it.
The writer's dungeon.
So there's no other notable effect, but something magic happened. But that's not really your area of expertise.
I'm gonna try to do an Arcana check then on this pentagram.
Sure.
Figure out what the hell's going on.
Alright then.
I'm currently eating an
Oh.
oatmeal raisin cookie.
Arcana 8.
I just go forward being like, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure out that being cooler makes you not gonna
damn.
burn.
So 24.
I thought he was going to be like, I don't need to be a rocket scientist, but I am too cool for school. Or some shit like that.
So it's like a protective spell. It gives you resistance to temperature.
All right, I will relay that information to the party.
Like you can all tell it's getting much hotter as you approach this room.
Well, what was the point of the water?
It was a trap.
Extra protection.
That was He-Man. That was just a He-Man thing.
Hey,
I
guys,
step on the pentagram.
Okay.
step on the pentagram. It gives you a temporary protection from heat and
Like
other
Yeah,
elements.
normally it's a barely noticeable effect, but since you're all completely soaked from head to toe, it feels colder than it should.
To be honest, I already have resistant to fire.
Wait, I have a question of curiosity.
Yeah.
What happens to in the D&D universe? What happens to people when they die?
Well, their soul goes to the astral plane and then goes to one of the outer planes that is subscribes to their alignment and or religion, should it differ from their alignment.
Heaven or
It
hell.
depends on alignment.
If we were in D&D world, apparently when I die, or someone of my alignment would die, I turn into a leech in some kind of plane. I know, right? And my entire job
Gross.
in life is to burrow into something's ear so that I can become something. Not like a mind flayer, like something else.
All right,
I was
now,
about
let
to
me
say.
describe this. So He-Man approaches the first flame jet. Now the flame jet is pretty narrow towards the mouth, but you can see that the flames actually intersect with a couple spaces here. So like I said, it comes out in a narrowish cone, which means it doesn't hit the first area, but it does hit sort of like the back. So you would have
Gas
to,
control.
you literally have to walk through fire when you get to this spot up ahead here.
I don't imagine doing this do much damage to me since I am resistant.
But does the fire actually reach the spot, or is it only a 15-foot cone?
So it only extends out like that. so it's only
Okay,
hitting
so
that.
yeah, it's a 15-foot cone.
It's like a knight in chess. Goes out and over. And this one's doing the same, out to here and over. So there's like a little path here, but the fires will lick your. Will like you'll be hit by the flames. They'll be licking your heels when you walk through there.
If
And
I-
it's very hot. There's actually
how-
lava here.
How narrow is that? Is the hole that the fire's coming out of?
It's like a demon dog, and the fire is shooting out of its mouth.
But how big is the demon dog's mouth then?
The demon dog is pretty large. He's longer than he is wide, so he's like a 5x10. But he's sitting upright, and so he's pretty tall.
How big is its mouth?
I'm going to
Alright, guys,
try
I'll
to
be
just
back.
run
Basketball
quickly
size.
through it.
Basketball size. I want to send Skullbeak up to the mouth of that demon dog and cover it with its body.
Because my logic is you can't burn if you run really quickly through it. Like if you move your hand like really fast through like a candle, it's not gonna burn you. Just good.
Okay. Scorby communifier.
Yes.
All right, he gets in there. It's sort of like in the Avengers movie where Thor's getting hit by the power of the sun. Scorby is like as he's being blasted by energy, but
Yep.
it's basically just a strong wind to him.
Yep. Hold on, you fucking bird! I don't care if I picked you off from the depths of hell.
So
You're gonna hold on to that demon dog's face, and you're gonna like it.
Smitty's gonna follow He-Man, and he seems to be fine.
I follow ahead.
But
So,
does that actually do anything to the fire? Does it stop it, or?
I mean, it causes it to spew out in weird directions, and he does obstruct some of it. So maybe it's not filling the end spaces quite as much as it was.
I do some gesture front flips between the two flames.
How high is the ceiling?
It's actually not very high here. It's pretty low, kind of forcing you low to the ground.
Damn it.
I'd say the ceiling is 10 feet, so just overhead. You're flying off the ground
Oh.
still, but you're
Hey,
right against the ceiling.
What did I miss?
Well, everybody's just filing along the line, the safe line to navigate this very fiery room. Yeah, huge
Except for you,
huge bubbles of lava are gonna belch up out of this pit over here, and the room becomes
Be right back.
super hot. But because of the pentagram, anybody who walked through the pentagram isn't further affected by the heat in the room.
I think I'm immune to fire right now for this temporary time.
Probably.
If I'm guessing these things would probably be something along the lines of a tiny flame, but being expanded and becoming more powerful by a gas being breathed through the dog. If I were to cast Prestidigitation, which allows me to extinguish small fires, could I extinguish the initial fire that's being expanded by the gas and turn them off?
You could try it. Do you want to cast it on one of these?
Yeah, wait,
gonna-
wait.
Hmm?
Then the room totally fills with gas till it explodes.
Yeah, true.
That would be bad.
Well, it's too hot in here. There's too many other local sources of fire for it to instantly combust.
Well, he's right. The gas would eventually hit an open flame if it is a gas and not some sort of magic.
I don't think it would be an explosion either. It's too hot. It would probably be more of a.
I do have absorb element.
Dang, Laron, didn't know you were a chemist.
Pretty sure back in the 1400s they knew about gas and fire. The basic principles.
Yeah, they
The
use
problem
whale
is they
oil
weren't
a
able
lot.
to separate gases from other gases in the
Mm.
1400s.
Maybe these things run on
They're
whale
barely
oil.
able to separate various.
They run on
chemicals
whale
from each
oil.
other.
You shut it
Everything runs
down
on
and the
whale.
room just fills with oil.
Great.
And then it's
Now
all
I'm
on
gonna
fire.
smell like a whale for a week.
Alright. Y'all push ahead. You gonna clear the room?
Yep.
Yep, pretty much.
All right. When you approach the other side of the room, before you get there, before you get through the entryway, there's not actually a door here. So you can just like when you get to about here, you could like peek in and see what's going on in there. You're probably not gonna want to dash right in because you can see some shadows moving around in the clouds of acrid smoke here. So
I'm. Someone tell the casters if there's going to be a battle.
There's going to probably be a battle. I see more of those shadowy things that we fought earlier before we rested last night.
Can I see them?
from where you're at, if you peek around the corner, there's. All right, let me describe the scene, right? So when you look through the opening here, on the other side there's a ledge of these clay tiles, but it stops being tiled at some point and just turns into a rocky slope. And this is a heavily volcanic area here, and there's just flame jets and boiling lava everywhere. And the whole area is full of these dark clouds of smoke, so you can barely see, but you can sort of see the shadows of a bridge that spans the lava chasm. And there's two towers in the distance, and there's a figure on each one of the two towers that overlooks the bridge in the distance. And they occasionally move around ever so slightly.
Okay, I have an idea to stealthily go in, but I can only do it 3 times to people. I got disguise self. We can disguise ourselves to look like one of those crossbow fuckers.
I'm going to look at him almost annoyed, and I'm going to arch an eyebrow and say, 10 gold says you're wrong. In fact, no, 20 gold says it's not going to work.
Wait, what's going on?
Deal.
I'm going to shake his hand, and as he shakes his hand, I'm also going to reach over and I'm going to touch He-Man at the same time, and I'm going to twin spell cast Protection from Evil and Good.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've respect my character, guys. I'm now an official buffer. My main priority is you guys now. It also fits with my characters because it means I don't have to do any of the work. I just let you guys do it. So enjoy the benefits of Protection from Evil and Good.
Right, so I cast disguise self on myself and He-Man.
Dude, are you like still alive?
Yes, I am still alive.
Well, that's great. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls. It's helpful.
Also, can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by evil.
All right, so like I said, me and He-Man, we're disguised as those crossbow guys.
Information for what it does, I'm going to leave it here.
Okay, so
Got
two
one
of
more spell
you.
left.
Okay, what do you look like? You look like shadows, right?
Yeah, the shadow crossbow guys from last session.
Okay, so some of the ones you encountered, you try to remember what they look like and replicate their sort of silhouette. So each of you is a pure black silhouette of your enemies from before. Who all had the protection, Mad?
I'm giving the protection to He-Man and Eduardo.
Man and Eduardo.
Wait, who's Eduardo?
Metal guy.
Caster Blaster.
Oh.
Did you give it to yourself?
Nope.
Just two? Okay. So
It only targets one spell, but I can twin it so that it targets 2.
yeah, gotcha.
I mean, targets 1 person.
Does twin casting cost anything?
Yeah, it costs a sorcery point.
Yeah.
It costs a sorcery point equal to the spell's level. And it's a level 1 spell, so it costs me 1.
Pretty cheap.
All right, I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna go past Smitty, and I'm gonna suggest it for He-Man to go forward.
Oh, I thought we were doing some kind of like stealthy deception stuff
No.
with the disguise.
We all.
Yeah,
we-
but I know for a fact that that's going to fail. So, and my character believes that's going to fail miserably. So, you can try that, but that's there in case it doesn't, which it will not.
Okay, so Eduardo and He-Man, you guys want to move up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no faith.
Want that 10 gold?
Which is funny coming from a man of God. Although I know you don't really believe in God.
You know I don't believe in God.
There's a lot of smoke in
Well,
here.
I believe in him.
The
just
shadows
not.
on the tower tops haven't even noticed you yet.
That's perfect.
So you're on the outer part of the dungeon here, overlooking the chasm. You can see that there's a row of Iron Maidens extending to your right that go all the way over to the wall. And here in front of you, there's like a large, sort of like a square pedestal where it looks like something would sit on this like big, sort of like rounded button on top of it. But there's nothing there. There's just like a pedestal sitting there, vacant. In the distance, you can see that near the towers, they have some chests and some books stacked up on a table. The tower's not very tall. It's a small building, about 10 by 10. It just gives them a little bit of a high ground to overlook the bridge.
So how foggy is it in this room?
Intensely foggy, very low visibility.
So that should help a little bit for stealth.
Sure does. Everybody gets a default 8 stealth. You can't go lower than 8.
Want to go investigate the pedestal and see if it's like a size I'm supposed to maybe move an Iron Maiden on top of it.
It doesn't look that big. The Iron Maidens are rather large,
Okay.
cumbersome things that are like bolted into the ground.
Okay, so not a Legend of Zelda move the thing on top of it puzzle.
Well, it does
We
look
can
like
always-
it would be a display spot to put something, but there's nothing there.
There's a couple vases over there. You can try and grab them. One of them.
Maybe
Uh-huh.
there's something in the Iron Maidens that we could go put on there. I don't know.
Yeah, there's probably something in one of those vases.
What vases are you talking about?
I think he's talking about the Iron Maidens. Those are not vases, vase.
So
Yeah.
in medieval times, they
And
would
they
make
slapped
a
his face on every vase on
sort of a
every vase.
metal box full of spikes that they'd put somebody in, and then they'd close it, and all the spikes would pierce your skin, but it wouldn't be enough to kill you. It would just be enough to like stab you a little bit and make you bleed, and then they just leave you in there, like dying on the 100 stabs for a really
And
extended
as long
period
as you
of
didn't
time.
move,
Death
You
by
didn't
100
bleed.
stab wounds. Interesting.
Yeah, if you
if-
stood real still, you might not die from it.
Could
but then you get
No,
exhausted, and then
do I
eventually, yeah.
do I see it?
Okay, so did you investigate one of the Iron Maidens?
Yeah, I want to see if there's anything moving in there.
So you approach the Iron Maiden. I'll get my dice here.
You got to use those special items, though.
It's
Otherwise,
a
you're in for bad news.
yeah, it's a curio.
Don't worry, let him learn from failure, which he will.
I got thieves' tools.
This side. That doesn't count.
Ah,
No, I have a whole bunch of these things saved up though.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to get
You
them
should be
open.
using the darkest dungeon items on them.
Uh-huh.
I believe it's what, medicine, the
Medicine herbs.
medicine.
I have
Yeah.
16 of them because I produce them every single time we go in a dungeon, and I haven't been using them on anything.
Well, there you go. Let's use 3 of them on one each on Iron Maidens.
Well, he
Do it
already
the right
checked
way.
one of them, and he was
Oh,
fortunate because the first Iron Maiden he opened contained a dead body. The dead body,
Delicious.
it's been decapitated and its head's been replaced by this bust. This really ugly bust as some sort of joke, but around the neck stump there's like a gambler's charm.
Oh, nice.
That's kind
Take that.
Oh, can I have that?
A ghastly
No.
scene of carnage, but you found a bust.
I want the
That's
gambler's
always
charm.
nice.
I want the gambler's charm.
That's only if we succeed.
Okay, so do you want to use a medicinal herb on this one and this one?
Yes, please.
Let's try to get the other ones open.
Okay.
It would be fortunate we can find someone still alive in these things.
lag. Get it in just a moment. All right. Any loot too?
Did we get these or not?
Yeah, you definitely got this.
Get what?
Huzzah! I'm getting
You're
this.
talking about the bus?
Yeah, finally we've got them. I want the Gambler's Charm. It's mine now. Thank you. Does anyone want Psycho Frog?
Trinkets were you using before?
They're on my sheet.
What's up?
Wait, so
Psycho
you
Frog.
have it.
Psycho Frog. Do you want
Yo.
my Prophet's Eye? Because I'm replacing one of my trinkets.
What's Prophet's Eye?
Basically, I've had this since Spectacular. Poor man. As long as you're 20 feet away from an enemy, you get +3 to hit, you get +3 initiative, and you get -3 stress.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's better than the pagan talisman I have right now.
Have it. It's on my character. Come get it.
Or-
It's there.
Oh, here I see it.
There's a reason I want this Gambler's Gem, and you're going to love it.
More health?
Yes.
The next one of these Iron
That's why I took
Maidens
the life gem.
contains a similar scene: a decapitated body with a bust replacing their head, a charm around their neck. The third and final one, though, contains no body, but it does contain a couple hidden treasures.
Ooh. What does the charm do?
It is a debuff charm. If something tries to hit you with a debuff effect, you have +4 on your save. But it gives you a permanent -1
Getting
AC.
a lot more stress because of the crescendo box.
That could actually be very good since we have protection versus evil.
And debuff is pretty general. That applies to many things.
So that would apply to the protection versus evil.
Yeah, it's usually like a debuff will be something that affects you for a period of time.
Man, do you want to see him, man?
Would
Since-
sundering for lowering HP count? I mean, not HP, AC.
What do you mean?
Because like in Darkest Dungeon, like there's things that can like lower your dodge rate, and that counts as a debuff. Would lowering our AC through sundering in in like D&D count as a debuff resisting
Nah,
thing?
it would
Okay.
not. But anything the
So-
monsters do to you that's like an effect that lasts for 3 turns or something, those are all debuffs.
Okay.
Yeah, man,
Just
do you want
lowering your
that?
stuns or something.
They're probably gonna go after you first. Probably.
Actually, no. Stun is a very specific thing. It's
Yeah,
not
it doesn't
debuff.
apply to the... So it's weird. So debuff is anything that isn't caught under one of the other effects. So if it's not stun and it's not like one of the other already
Blight
covered
or
ones.
bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap. So I guess I have +10 to initiative now.
Yep. Oh, that means mine goes low. I'm no longer +8. I'm +6.
You know what I will count as a debuff,
As
though?
long as you're in the back.
5.
What?
The D4 strength damage a shadow can do to you if it touches you.
Only D4.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would work.
So, He-Man, you want that?
Wait, what?
Probably.
What are y'all talking about?
So inside an Iron Maiden, there was a dead body, and the dead body had a charm around its neck. The charm is a trinket that you can put on that gives you +4 debuff resist and -1 AC.
Oh. I just went.
I can't afford.
I don't know if I want to get rid of my AC for that.
What is your AC?
Right now it's 20. If I solo, it's 25.
You can do a 24 to 19 AC.
If I cast
Uh,
Shield of Faith, it's
The
27.
thing is, my trinket is the thing that's boosting it, so it actually dropped down to 17 instead of.
Oof, don't do it.
Don't do it.
No,
I don't think
no,
anyone
no.
wants that. We can sell it.
And the other trinket that I have is boosting my health. So unless I want to lose like 18 max health,
So many of my
as
attacks
a tank, I don't want to do that.
almost hit you. So if you do that, you're gonna get hit by
Right.
all of them.
Jesus.
Damn, no one wants this
I
thing.
could drop 18 max health and take that.
It's a trade-off, but like if you feel
No.
like you're gonna get hit by a bunch of strength damage, it might be useful.
And I only saw 2 of those ghosty things. I ain't scared of that shit. Kill
They'll
them.
have disadvantage on us when they do hit us.
Oh yeah, and they have disadvantage, so maybe less scared.
Man, yeah, that life gem is pretty sexy, right?
Damn
Take
right.
These, take these busts though, shove them in my loon's
only that?
quiver.
-1 initiative as well. Oof.
Can I make an investigation on the pedestal? See if it's a trap.
You investigate the pedestal. What's your roll?
First. 15.
Sorry, what was that? 17?
15.
15.
Oh, 15's still good enough. You can tell that the surface of the thing here is a separate thing. So it's like two pieces. It's a pedestal, but the rounded, smaller square on the top of the pedestal is a separate piece. You could actually fit like a dagger in between the groove.
I have no idea where everyone is. So I'm just gonna put everyone there random.
I think a lot of people were still
What?
hiding from the shadows, right? A couple of you went in because you look like shadows. You have disguises. Everybody else was hiding behind the wall.
Well, who's hiding as shadows?
Okay. He-Man and Eduardo are the only people who can walk around out here without attracting attention. Everybody else is gonna stand out.
You're kidding me. That shit worked.
20 gold pieces
From a
healed.
distance.
I've made a bunch of rolls, but they haven't been great, and I haven't had a reason to really, like, investigate. Like, from their perspective, you're just a couple shadows walking around. They see that every day.
I'm not disguised though.
I thought he's...
Wait, is Eduardo the one that's disguised?
I thought it was
Eduardo
and
would be
He-Man.
the only one that's. Eduardo would be the only one that's
I can
disguised.
cast it once. Oh,
Huh?
I can cast it like 3 times. So I only cast it twice.
Okay, well,
Oh.
who
Oh, you can disguise other people?
who has the disguise?
Yes.
No, you
It's
can't.
Eduardo. Me and He-Man.
See, that's
You
what I
can't
thought. That's what I thought.
disguise. You can't disguise more than one person. Hang on, one sec.
Oh, because it's
What, is it
disguise self,
concentration?
right? It only works on self?
Yeah, it's the clues in the name.
So, He-Man, do you want to stay hidden, or do you want to go out there?
Not disguise other. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just stay behind and hand Eduardo the medicine things, and then he goes interacts with the Curios.
Got it.
Right. So we are all still in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But,
Damn it.
okay, so was it Eduardo that checked the thing here?
And the pedestal.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like it's a separate piece. Did you want to do anything to it?
Well, it needs a dagger inserted in it.
Well, I'm describing that it's separate pieces by the fact that it's got a groove that you could fit a dagger down into.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the group and ask if anyone has a dagger.
Yes. Here you go.
Thank you. I
I'll
grab the
need that
dagger.
back.
Okay, I'm not sure if this is gonna break or not. As I stick it in the pedestal.
All right. Well, you step around on the edge, but it doesn't really do anything.
Laren's gonna walk in and go, "I'm sick of waiting out here for him to do shit when we're going forward anyway."
You want to go in? Be my guest.
And I go in.
Ooh, I rolled a 16.
Again, I'm no rocket scientist, but the room back here is kind of magical. I'd assume we need some kind of magic dagger to stick in there.
Ooh, that's a 17 to
Really
spot
messed
you.
up.
I think he's gonna actually detect you there.
Let's stay
If you-
backward.
If he starts approaching, I'm gonna do one of those, like, you know how you wave, but you do it seductively and cockily.
Madgut, I'm gonna let you do
Yeah.
your Madgut. Treat this like we're in turns, and your turn is happening, and you've moved. What do you do with the rest of your turn? And then I'm gonna go into turns. This is like your surprise round because you surprised the
Oh,
shadows by walking out.
Okay.
Shit.
Well, I've already cast my buff. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the Witch
Okay.
if I'm within range.
Yeah, you are. You can see him up on top of his little tower.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast the Witch, and I'm going to, I'm going to twin spell it so that not twin spell it, quicken it so that I can cast 2 spells. Where the hell's my area on this map?
This was working until you messed it up.
Nah,
Let's say you've been a bad girl.
at least shit is happening.
Hypothetically, you've been a naughty girl even.
You've been a naughty girl, Madgut.
He's really
If you're
quiet,
naughty,
isn't it?
you
Is
would
anyone else
also be
hearing
a dirty
J-Rod
little
really
slut,
quietly?
Right?
Yeah, I think he's watching TV.
And hypothetically speaking, you would be my little.
Ah, that's why. Yeah, I thought he was actually talking. No.
Thought that was his voice.
Ah, it's hard to keep track of your. It's hard to keep track of your voices.
I sound nothing like that.
I am very obviously Mad God because my accent is shit. Right. Okay. Right. 4 beams.
Dude, you like
26, 23, 27, 18. Oh, hang on.
I-
No. Wait.
Would I be able to get a supplies one as well off them?
Nope.
No.
Wait. Hang on. Sorry, I have to re-roll. I forgot that I've removed my prophet's eye, so no more +3 to hit. So let me re-roll that. Sorry.
Yeah,
So
can we roll all those?
1, 2,
Just
3.
change the
four,
modifier
fuck.
to 6. Take the total.
All right, then fine. Jesus, I'll take the original rolls then.
Nobody knows what those are anymore.
No,
So
I wrote them down
23
actually. It's 23, 20, 24, 15.
How many of them? I'm going to change all my modifiers. How many of them?
The first 3 attacks hit. The 4th attack did not.
Lovely. Am I within range of the other black one?
The one further back, you could hit him too.
The witch. I want to aim 2. You said 3 of them hit. I want to aim 2 of them for the witch, but the third one for the undying.
So the 3rd one hits him. The first 2 hit the witch. The undying's armor class. Ooh, that one barely hit. He's harder to hit than the other guy.
Oh, okay. I'll make a note of this. Anyway, 1, 2, 3.
Now, let's say
So the first one takes 21 damage, the other one takes 18. I'm going to change my modifiers.
And what type of damage?
Force.
Force. Yeah, all right.
One of the few things that does full damage on Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Be nice if someone had radiant damage.
It actually does double.
Smitty
Damn, I
slay.
should have cast Guiding Bolt.
Whoa, who's? Wait, I feel like I'm being called out here.
All right. The shadows are pissed now. So the initiative is going to be. As I roll
Shit!
it
Here we go again.
Wait, am I there?
here. Yeah, you're there.
Is my initiative accurate? No, it's not.
Oh, she. Here
Yeah.
we go again.
All right.
Um,
Let's fix the initiatives and then I'll re-roll it.
So
Have
my
a-
initiative
have
is
a
now
16 in ACs. We paired the armor.
I have to get X and Hammond
I
out
have
of bed.
10 initiative.
Okay, I have 6. Mine
I
is
was
accurate.
how you guys have that high of initiative.
I have
Houdini still got +1. X and Hammond, you've still got
Yeah.
+2.
I have the quick draw positive quirk, which gives me 4 for the first round.
All right.
How is
and
Zolda so high?
The enemies
Other
all have
than that
+4.
mine's shit.
I have 3 decks. I have +3 from the eye, and I have alert, which gives me 5. So my
Alert.
base
3
is
decks?
You could have just said alert.
You have
Yeah,
3
yeah.
decks?
So what's this supposed to
Yeah.
be? 11?
well -1 from the heart from the life stone. So my net is 10.
No. It's pretty good. It was enough to get you first place. So what do you do, Zalder? Now you actually, all you know is that Mad God went around the corner and you heard a bunch of blasts. You're still in the fire room here.
Yeah, still in the fire.
He got sick of waiting and went out shooting. Guns a-blazing.
He
You
sure
need a
the
lot of
hell did.
patience. Seriously, your character needs a lot of patience for once.
Nope.
Wait, where do I stand
Well,
in the initiative order?
I'm gonna poke my head out this door and
Towards the bottom.
go over here,
Oh, damn.
so I'm not
Again?
right in the middle of the doorway blocking it. Or is correct?
Sorry, what's up?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I can
Probably
move
trying to figure
here.
out where he is. Hang on.
So this door frame, you can stand in these 4 spaces here, but this is solid walls here.
All right.
I'm going to assume the bird is on your shoulder.
Yeah, he hangs out with me until he goes off.
That's great.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try some shit. All right, I'm gonna go right here. Actually, it's my movement, and I'm going to go and grab one of the vials of holy water from my chest, bandolier,
Yep.
and use catapult on it to sling it and try to hit the witch. And if it misses, then the Undying behind them
All right. You sling
with
it.
slung holy water.
It flies through the
So
air.
it is a Dex save versus 16.
He fails. Hits him right in the
So
face.
3d6 bludgeoning plus holy water damage.
Wait, is this?
He resists the bludgeoning.
Yeah. So let me do the 3d6 real quick. So 9,
Is
so
this
4.
D&D holy water or Darkest Dungeon holy water?
D&D holy water.
That does damage?
Well, it might.
Against undead, it does.
Oh, okay.
Okay, broken glass to the face, 4 damage, plus holy water does.
I think it's 2d4 radiant, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I don't remember there ever being a rule. Hang on.
I looked it up before I started carrying it.
If the target's fiend or
Damage
undead, it takes 2d6 radiant damage.
2d6, okay.
And then he's vulnerable to it. So he takes double. He
So
takes
16.
A total of 20 damage.
I'm sure he'd like that.
He's at 41 damage now, and his shadow form is melting as the holy water splashes across his body. You can see holes that go right through him, like he's a 2D apparition.
And let me reduce my holy water spell.
Okay, that's a good one. After Zalder, well, did you have anything else to do on your turn? Bonus actions or anything?
I don't have any cantrips or bonus actions. Yeah, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna go and teleport 10 feet behind me.
Right behind He-Man.
Get back.
Poof. Mad God, what do you do?
Misty Step. Oh, it's my turn again. I did not know that. Well, it's my turn again. First of all, I get out of the way. Bonus action, I'm going to regain my sorcery points by expending a second level spell slot. That's my bonus action. I'm going to start putting down on cards what we do as actions. Well, what I do. I suggest you all do the same. As my action, I'm going to... Gosh, I don't know how many of the witches there are going to be. So I'm going to play it safe for now and cast Eldritch Blast on the witch again.
Got it. Do you want to do another 2 shots against him and another 2 against the other?
No, I'm only doing... I've used my bonus action, so I'm only casting 2 beams.
2 beams, twinned, 1 volley. Got it.
I'll put them both on the witch, because I know... Well, I'll aim one at the witch, and if he doesn't die, I'll aim the second one at him again. Okay?
Good plan. Okay.
So 21 to hit.
Barely hits.
Barely hits. 17 damage.
Yeah.
That's a good roll. That's 1 below the
Yeah.
best. Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. The other blast then. Oh, just yeah, I know.
Oh, that misses.
Yes, definitely.
So he's at 58 damage, but he's not down. Shreds of him are still holding on to his weapons and holding his armor up in the air. All right. Got anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'll move. I'll move.
And
I'll
Scorpius
fly
is
over.
next, so just move on to his actions and keep going.
I should really keep an eye on initiative. Where is he? Oh, he's on me. Sacred Flame on the witch. Make a dex save against 17.
13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, he makes it. 13 plus 4.
Sorry, I take it back. It's not Sacred Flame. It's Create Bonfire. He makes it. Takes half of 7
Hmm.
So 3.
That was enough to finish him off.
Really?
Yes.
That was fire damage, by the way. So I don't know if that's...
He had 2 hit points.
Yes, my familiar, not exactly. There's a item you can buy in the Hamlet called Spellslinger Gems, which let you cast cantrips at their lowest at the level that you can cast. But the problem is familiars can't take attack rolls, which means you're limited to dex saves based spells.
Why wouldn't you give him a... What is
Gorilla glue.
it? Acrylic what?
Just glue it
Well,
onto
no,
it.
I just shove it as hard as I can into his chest until it sticks.
He is Iron Man Bird.
There's a lot of trial and error. Up his ass! Yes, it's up his ass!
Reminds me of a Rick and Morty episode.
Anyway, yep,
You've got
that's...
to put this seed up your ass, Morty.
And the best thing is the illustrators do it like it's really pointy at one end. But anyway, that's done.
All right, so Scorbeak does his thing. He-Man.
I'm gonna move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm gonna solo up to here. This between these. Are these like I don't know.
So
Is
overlooking
there
the
like
lava
a raised
pit.
part of the bridge?
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
Is there like a raised ledge here?
Yeah, there
Like, would
actually
this
is.
thing have to go around to get to me?
There's a 5-foot railing that extends to the wall here, and then there's this 10-foot tall like square building.
Okay.
So you could probably vault over this wall, or you could go around the building if you wanted.
I'm going to sort of assume he's gonna come this way, so I'm gonna stop in this area. And I use solo, so that's my action. I'm not gonna rage yet.
So Eduardo is next. You're over there by the interesting sort of pillar.
I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna say, "Leon, you idiot! It was working."
Nah, it wasn't. It was working. It was working for you. What were the rest of us going to do?
So where do you want to move to? Do you want to move up next to the building?
Yeah, I'm gonna go by the chest,
Over by the chest.
and I'm gonna fire a firebolt at the weapon over there. Whatever it is.
I guess if I end your move on top of one of these boxes and you lean left, you could maybe hit him. From here to here.
Actually, hang on. I think I'm gonna choose some lightning. 22 to hit, 7 damage.
22 misses, and it goes over his shoulder and pings off some stalactites.
Who the?
This guy's got armor
Right
class
wedge.
23. Ha ha ha.
Oh shit! That's my action. Do everything else now.
Okay, so after Eduardo, the shadow here is gonna let out a noise.
Not a noise. Anything but a noise.
And that noise alerts some other shadows here.
Shit.
Now, they can fly 40 feet, so they're just going to make a beeline towards the party. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's a move. That's a move. Let's see here.
Here they come.
Alright. That's a move.
Get him close. I can shoot him with another fireball.
Yeah, I was thinking, Psycho Frog, if I were to build my character around buffing the party and healing it, I was wondering if you could build your character around debuffing the enemy and AoE blasts.
Yeah,
mean, it's up to
that
you.
makes sense.
I'm just thinking party roll.
Okay. The Betrayer
Yeah.
and the Shadow both dash to get 80 feet across the chasm. They fly through the smoke until they get to about here. They're each gonna use their action surge to make a ranged attack.
Oh shit!
Uh,
Remember, disadvantage.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
we can target them.
it looks like He-Man's probably the primary target, so
My
let's
God.
see.
I am marked.
Let's see here. So, did I set these guys up? The Betrayer. I guess I gave them all the same attack roll. So, all right. I roll a 13 and a 17. So,
Those don't hit.
well,
Oh, wait, that's for one attack, right?
he's got bonuses. So, it's plus 8. No,
13
no wait.
plus 8.
No wait. With ranged attacks, yeah, it is plus 8. All right. So 13 plus 8, 21 hits.
Nope.
Nope. All right. So that was the first attack. The second attack is a 3 and a 17. That's 25.
3. Wait,
Well, no,
what?
the-
Three?
That's a 20.
Hold on.
Sorry,
Oh,
sorry. I got that backwards. The 3 would not hit. The 3 would not hit. Okay, so they made ranged attacks. The one that's right up in your face here, he's going to do something special.
Remember, disadvantage to hit.
So
Thank you, power of God.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I feel like those doctors that's like, I spent 5 hours in the surgery saving this man's life, and at the very end of the surgery, the guy wakes up and he goes, "Oh, thank God I'm alive! Thank God! God is the reason I am alive. Fuck you! I spent 5 hours saving your life, and you're thanking him."
But that's why when they wake up, their first words will be, "Where did my dick go? Hey, where did my dick go?"
okay, he actually didn't go after He-Man. He sees Eduardo there taking a shot at him, so he actually went after Eduardo. So he flies over Eduardo's head and attacks down and diagonal.
Disadvantage.
He does have disadvantage. He's got a reach weapon, so he's actually like kind of elevated. Let's see if I can indicate that. He's got a reach weapon. He's attacking 10 feet down diagonal to hit Eduardo with disadvantage. I roll a 10 and a 20. So 10 plus 8. Does an 18 hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
Should have cast Shield of Faith, eh?
Hey, I should have.
Wait, hang on. Actually, I do have shield on me, so I'm gonna actually cast that. I'll be able to make it.
Is it a reaction?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Remembering that your AC is -2 because your armor's sundered.
I fixed it last
Alright.
session. Should be all
Alright.
good.
I'll remove that from your thing then. There you go.
So you're not taking damage?
Okay. He uses his action surge to try it again. I think he's actually got a sundering weapon, so that gives him advantage, which would cancel the disadvantage. So it's just a regular roll.
Oh no.
Wait, what? How does Sundering Weapon give you advantage to hit?
Yeah.
Because it says in the sunder entry that when you try to sunder, you have an advantage to hit. Just all
It's probably
automatically.
because it's not. It's
Automatically
probably
all
when it's
the
not with
time.
the intent.
Oh, like if you're just if you're using the Sunder action, I was like not to do damage to him.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you're not aiming for damage, you're aiming for armor, I guess it should be a target.
Yeah, he's got this big blunt bludgeoning weapon, and he's trying to crush your armor. So, regular attack, no advantage, no disadvantage. That's a 26. 26 hits.
No.
So,
Yes.
so your armor is sundered again, another 2 AC down. Now, he's actually got like a special quality on his thing. It's a hooked weapon, so you're now also grappled.
Oh no.
So not only
This
has
is a hooked weapon. What?
yeah, his weapon's crazy, right? So it's a big mace, but when it crushes into your armor, it's got hooks. So now you're not only are you crushed, but you're also hooked onto the weapon.
God.
But that's all he's got. So I'm done. So Exon Hammond, over here in your safe spot, peering out. You're next to Smitty here. You can see that the fierce battle is happening over by that tower across the way.
Jesus Christ, someone help me, please.
Can I go to that tower?
Oh, I've already given you a buff that gives you disadvantage to hit. What else do you want from me?
15, 20, 25.
Can I go to said tower?
A 30-foot move will get you this far.
Does the Undying have Sentinel?
Or you could possibly go here.
Wait, I didn't go with them to across the tower?
Well, it just got to your turn, so this is your chance.
Oh. Are there any enemies nearby?
The only enemies are ahead of you. There's the one that's flying and attacking Eduardo. It's got him hooked. And then there's a couple other that are on the bridge coming this way. They're moving in fast, but they're not here yet.
Oh. Excuse me, give me a moment.
Ninja, does the Undying have Sentinel?
No.
As of I will attack of opportunity while he's smacking Eduardo.
Okay.
Alright, can I cast Guiding Bolt at the flying one that's attacking Eduardo?
Yep.
Okay. I'm casting as a 3rd level spell.
3rd level. Bring the
Casting
hammer
what
down.
as a 3rd level spell, sorry?
Guiding Bolt.
Yep.
Ah.
Okay. Yes. Wait, hold up. I spelled the roll wrong. D20, damn it. D20, what am I typing? Natural 20.
Critical hit. Bam.
Who are you aiming it for, though?
The thing that's attacking Eduardo. The one in the sky.
The Undying.
This is going to be big damage.
Yes. Wait, so it's just a 3rd level spell and it's Guiding Bolt. It's normally now that's 12d6. Interesting.
12d6 radiant damage. You might as well just take them off.
12d6 radiant damage, and it's doubled because of vulnerability to radiant.
Why don't you go for the other guy?
Yeah.
Actually, no. Take out the guy. Take out the guy I'm on.
Yeah, can someone type exclamation point? Because
Let him decide who he wants. I'll wait. What?
shift key still broken. I need the exclamation point.
Oh god.
I conveniently had it typed last time. It was in a search bar, and I didn't copy it.
I've got a.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's
So-
big damage.
I'm gonna roll it. It's 10 stress relief for Exon and 6 stress relief for anyone within 20 feet, which is Eduardo and He-Man.
Wait, is there any pluses to the 12d6, or is it a straight 12d6?
Well, I haven't gotten that.
It's a straight 12d6 unless you've got any like damage stones or something.
I'm gonna check that right now. I'm gonna do the crit card. The crit card for magic says double damage as normal, and target spends a round laughing as hideous laughter spell. Will negates, but he's gonna die. He's gonna die instantly.
Yeah,
He's gonna
nine.
die. 12d6. And roll 12d6. 35 damage.
Well, that becomes 70. He dies.
This is the highest damage attack we've ever done.
Hey, I got one.
No, it's not.
I've done higher.
And different blows of hits, not in a single hit.
Well, that was a big,
And-
powerful
and without
blast.
like advantages.
I imagine it like if anyone's ever played Wind Waker, the light arrow.
Eh.
No, nobody remembers that.
Never played Wind Waker.
Ah,
Oh.
basically you shoot a light arrow at a target, and normally it just insta kills them. They shrink down into a tiny ball of light. They explode, and all that's left is the loot.
Interesting.
That was like the world's tiniest holy hand grenade, basically.
Remember
Wait,
not
do-
to throw it too. With the
Wait, do
exception
enemies
that it comes before 3.
do enemies take stress damage after witnessing a critical?
No, enemies don't take stress damage.
They don't get punished for criticals, damn it.
Wait, what was the thing that you used that did 12d6?
Guiding Bolt, but I got natural 20 on it. And then it was also
Ah.
it's radiant damage, so doubled.
He cast it as a 3rd
Guiding
level,
bolt.
which is why it did so many d6 to begin with.
All right.
How much health did that thing have before I killed it?
One.
He,
What?
he had like 20 hit points left. So
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't shoot the things in the back that we didn't touch yet.
I could have killed it without the natural 20.
Yeah, it was just a crit. It probably would have killed it either way if it was a regular.
Wait, how flashy does this thing go out? It's like a giant light explosion.
Okay, well you just shot him with like the light of the sun, and he's a shadow, so as soon as it goes off, he just ceases to exist, like completely incinerated. In fact, like all of the gear that he had on also is completely incinerated. Like so his crushing mace weapon with the hooks gone, his armor gone, just vaporized.
Damn it.
Yeah, his minimum damage was more than his HP. Because you would have done at least a minimum of 24 damage if you rolled 12 ones.
All right. So did you want to? So that was a move. That was an action. Do you have a bonus action?
Wait, how many more enemies are nearby?
There are 2 enemies coming. They're gonna be here
Ah,
on their turn right after Eduardo.
Yes, I do have bonus actions, but they're spells. Spiritual weapon.
Actually, I guess
No.
it'll be next turn sometime.
No, the rule is if you're casting a spell, if you're casting a action spell, which Guiding Bolt is, then you can't cast another spell unless it's a cantrip with only with a casting time of 1 action.
Oh, okay.
But everyone's got a cantrip.
Then-
Cantrips are free, so if you got one, you might as well.
No, you
But
can't.
none of them are bonus
There's-
actions.
Yeah.
They all are actions.
Well, he said it can have a casting time of an action, right?
No, it has to have a casting time of 1 action.
I have a couple that have a casting time of 1 action.
So,
But you've
so he
already
couldn't
used your
use it?
action to cast your Guiding Bolt.
So wait, would he have to
Ninja
cast?
G, what he means is you use your action as a cantrip, and then you can use a level spell as your bonus action if it's a level spell that has a casting time of a bonus action.
Yeah, I was gonna say because the cantrip has to be an action.
Yes.
Right.
All right. Anyway.
All right.
So if
That's the end of my
so if
turn.
you used spiritual weapon as a bonus action, then the only spell you could cast as a full action is a cantrip.
Hmm.
Is Houdini gonna do anything interesting? Got plans for Houdini?
I was thinking about doing something a little wacky if he can move far enough from where he's at with me right now, but that would be 12 squares, so I just need to measure it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. Oh, he can't reach quite far enough. So no, he's gonna stay on my shoulder for now.
Also, Mad God, the Necromancer
Yes.
appears at the far end. Only you can see him, and only if you have your helmet on. Do you have the head cage on?
Yes.
You can see him then. The Necromancer's at the far end of the cavern.
Great. I tell my parties, the son of a bitch is over there, and oh my god, he looks awesome compared to what we've seen, compared to the assistant and the other necromancer. This guy looks awesome. It's like the king of the shadows.
Can I look at it?
He's
I can't look at it from the angle.
right here. So he should be on stream in a moment.
Jesus Christ.
Be careful, he knows Edvard's tentacles and blight. All sorts of
This
other
That's
guy
a
nasty
big
shit.
super
guy.
edgy.
I mean, if the necromancer is going to end up being a shadow, I still just want to know what the fuck happened to Annihilate.
Yeah, save up those guiding bolts, Gerard.
Just going to be a fucking mad woman in the corner.
To be honest, how many guiding bolts do I have left?
What if he killed her and stole her dark crystal?
That's the
Oh,
problem when you
no.
blow all of your best stuff in like one big shot.
I have 1, 2, 3.
You realize we have to
4,
fight a boss still, right?
I have 8 guiding bolts left.
That's them all.
Wait, 8?
Yes, I have a lot of spell slots, and
Oh,
guiding bolt
dude,
is a
are,
level
are
1.
you like also counting your upscale casting?
Guiding bolt is a level 1 spell slot, so
Yeah,
I
I know.
can literally use every spell slot I have at my disposal to cast it.
Do you have level 3 spell slots now?
Yeah, I have level 3 spells.
Okay.
I can also have inflict wounds, which does 5d10.
Is Smitty gonna do anything?
Yeah. It goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will cast Sacred Flame on this guy. He has to make I think it's DC 15 deck save.
The Betrayer rolls a net 20.
Okay, he takes no damage.
He does a sick matrix flip in the air. Dodges it. Okay, I'm gonna roll the new initiative here. We'll see what order we're going in. Bada bing. Looks like He-Man's first.
Right. I'm gonna run and vault this 5-foot wall. My acrobatic-iness.
Okay.
The lowest initiative.
So let's see. The shadow was in this space over here. He's got 5-foot elevation because he's sort of hovering in this direction, and he floated over top of this barrier here. So he's a little bit elevated.
I think I spelled initiative wrong. Does it have an A in it?
Yes.
Can I still hit him diagonally if I have reach?
If you have reach, yeah.
But I'm gonna hit him.
He is 5 feet over, 5 feet up.
I'm going to activate my sword and bonus.
I guess 10 feet over,
reach.
5 feet up. Rage. Shadow Legends. Wait.
Please, God, no.
Does 18 hit him?
You're attacking the Shadow. The Shadow has AC 17. It hits.
Okay, that's 18 magic slashing damage and 5 acid and lightning. So you cut that one in half. So 20 damage.
Okay.
And extra attack. 23. That's another 18 points of magical slashing.
16.
And yeah, I'm
Alright.
rating, so
All your rolls account. Okay.
so that's another 20 points of damage, so 40 total.
40 total. Oof. Big hits. The Shadow reels. Does a little somersault in the air as you cleave it.
I hit him so hard he did the somersault.
Yep, the Shadow flipped over in midair. After He-Man, Zalder. Way back here in the distance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's like, hey guys, this is Flying Watch. You hit it again. It's like a fidget spinner, you guys.
Well, do I have a fair idea of how strong these guys are at this point, just from fighting them? Like if they have a lot of strength modifiers or not?
Probably not.
I know they're quick.
They all seem to be moving with finesse.
So they're making all their attacks with dexterity?
Yes.
Yeah. Screw it. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on this square here.
All right.
So, hand made of earth and rock reaches out of the ground, attempts to grab the betrayer. He's got to make a strength saving throw versus 16.
Fail. He could not do it.
He is restrained and takes 2d6 bludgeoning, which is going to do a lot of damage, but it's
That's
not
one
going to do a
damage.
shit damage.
Counts as magic, though.
But
It's
he-
part of your spell.
Oh, it's magic. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, it is magical bludgeoning. So yeah, I guess it does count as magical bludgeoning. So he does take the whole 3.
I imagine if the spell does the damage, it always counts as magic damage.
Except when it's elemental, I guess.
Yeah, there might be a few exceptions where it explicitly says, but it's not. I don't know.
So I don't know if we have like a hand icon or something we can use for right here.
Usually I'll use like the circle tool. I'll just do one of those.
Okay.
I'll find something for
So
you.
he's restrained until he makes a successful strength save at is at the end of his turn.
There you go.
So he is restrained for the spell's duration, which is concentration up to a minute. And
Okay, I'm gonna crush your hopes here though, because he's immune to it. Because he's a shadow, he can actually squeeze through tiny cracks or under doors. So when you grab him, it's like grabbing a shadow. You can't actually get a hold of him. He's just totally immune to the status effect restrained.
Does it say that in its stat block?
Does his armor like fall off while he like vapors through it?
I think the armor also, because it's shadow stuff, just vapors through it.
well, that's a waste of a spell.
That's the game you play.
Live
We're
and learn.
We're learning.
It's one of the nasty things about
Uh.
shadows is they can like get at you even if you're in a like locked room. They just come under the door or through a crack.
So I guess he's not restrained then. He just
Yeah.
took a punch. He did take the 3 damage though, I assume,
Oh,
correct?
yeah, you can hit him. You just can't hold him.
And I'm concentrating.
Can the thing keep hitting him?
Yeah, I can make it move within my movement.
I guess if you want to keep slapping him with it, might as well.
And but I have to use my actual action to slap with it. So that's the downside, is like I wouldn't be able to do anything else.
Ah, that's way worse than spiritual weapon.
It is, but the bonus is that
Restraint.
it's the restraint.
How
So
much was the damage
it's like
on that?
hold person,
Just 3?
just 3.
Yeah.
It's the restraint because it's nice because it's like hold person but works on monsters.
Well, after Zolder, what's Scorebeak's move?
This thing is here for effect. I can still see outwards of it, right?
What do you mean?
This
The bubbling
card here.
lava, he's
Bubbling lava,
asking if it's like a wall where he can't see through it, like if it's that high.
Well, like I said, you can ignore it because you have the helmet on. It's severely limiting everybody else's line of sight.
So it probably limit my bird's line of sight.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Okay. I'll have the bird. Hang on.
I'd say you guys can make out forms about 20 or 30 feet away at most. Except Mad God, he sees clear across the whole chasm. He sees the necromancer over there. He's cursing and shaking his fist angrily at you.
I didn't lock my bird onto my. The fuck. Anyway. Right. So 5, 10, 15, 20. My bird can get to there. I'm going. If it can now see the shadows, I'm going to concentrate. It's not going to do much about damage, but create bonfire onto this one.
All right.
So make a, even though it's going to be halved, make a DC 17 Dex save.
Does that have to be on the ground? Because both of these guys are levitating.
Both of them are levitating.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Because there's like a 5
Create a
foot wall.
bonfire on ground that you can see within range till the spell ends. The magic bonfire fills a 5-foot cube.
Yeah,
Damn it.
It's not going to hit them because they had to fly over the wall, so they'd be 5 feet up.
All right. If that's the case, Scorby doesn't do anything then. Well, I'll leave the bonfire there. It just won't be able to hurt them.
Sure. Okay. Well, the shadow, he's got a big, pointy reach weapon. He's going to try to stab you with. Pure black iron, great trident. He's not sundering, so I think he has disadvantage still, right? Oh boy, crit fail. That sucks for him.
These are dark times when the enemy goes before later on.
Dark times indeed. So he tried to do a melee. He takes a d4 points of dex damage. Oh, no. He lost 3 dex. That's going to hurt.
Ouch.
Okay.
I laugh at him. You failure.
He just breaks down and cries, "I'm doing the best I can."
Okay. The Betrayer moves in. He's got a two-handed greatsword.
Hang on, do we recover stress? Well, let me take that back. Does He-Man recover stress?
I don't even have any. It's fine.
All right.
Witnessing a companion inflict a critical hit on an enemy gives you stress down, but witnessing an enemy get a crit fail does not. Okay, so the Betrayer, he moves in. He's going to attack with his two-handed greatsword. He
Has disadvantage.
has disadvantage. Okay, so 6 plus 8, 14. Does not hit. At the far end of the chasm, the Necromancer is going to look out over the scene here. And he's activated a thing. This thing creates a barrier that only Mad God notices. It extends across the way between the statues from here to here. And after he creates the barrier, he's going to laugh, and he's going to put his hands on his hips, and he's going to mock you.
I thought he was going to do a dance move. like a Dio Brando
Hey,
kind of.
Macarena.
Oh, you're approaching me.
But, let's see, I don't think he does... Well, he might do a thing. Let me see here. He
Up
waves...
to God, someone knows dispel magic.
He waves his staff in the air, and suddenly there are 4 of him standing there instead of 1.
He knows
Oh,
Shadow Clone Jitsu.
Is it like
Made out of legit shadows.
is it like mirror image? Is that what it's called?
Do you have that spell?
No, but I know what it does.
Like, if one of you
I-
knew that spell,
I
you
d-
might recognize it.
Well, I know the spell, as in I haven't cast it before, but I could cast it if I wanted.
If it's on
like,
your spell list,
Run
then
has
you...
the actual spell.
Yeah, alright. Technically, you would know. Yeah, mirror image.
Right. Okay.
Oh shit.
He cast it from his staff. Now you know it's a magic item.
Hey, it's mine. It's mine.
You want to bet on
There's
that?
a magical wizard staff. Ooh.
Don't you dare. It's mine.
I'll bet on that.
Okay,
Well-
X and Hammond, you're next. What are you going to do?
Is the boss here yet?
Now, the boss is on the scene, but you can't see him because there's like a mile of lava-filled chasm, fire, and smoke in between you and him.
Oh, can I fire in that mile?
You can shoot at him, but you'll automatically miss.
Damn it. Is there any way to improve my aim?
Nope.
Wait till he comes.
You
But that would be boring.
You could get closer. You can't actually see him yet. Only Mad God is aware of him, and he said he's over there, but you can't see him.
Oh. Well, any more enemies nearby?
Yeah. He-Man
Two
is
floating
fighting 2 shadows that are hovering just above his head on the bridge over here.
So the one with the two-handed sword, this two-handed sword has reach also?
It is a 2-handed sword that does not have reach. It's just like a short, fat sword.
So he'd have to, like, I don't know, either go on ground level or...
Well, hang on. He's large,
think so.
though. I think.
Oh, okay.
Is he large? No.
I don't want to.
Never mind. He's not large.
None of these things.
He's not large.
Yeah,
I
none of
don't-
these are large.
I don't want to waste any more spell slots, so instead I'm going to use a cantrip.
Okay.
Sacred Flame.
They seem to be resistant to fire. Do you have something that doesn't do fire damage?
Sacred Flame is radiant damage.
Is
Oh,
radiant.
Sorry.
It's a deck save.
That is the one to use then.
What's your spell save DC?
The DC for it is for Sacred
16.
Flame. It's 15.
Are you aiming at the
Uh,
betrayer or the shadow?
4 wisdom.
Which one? Betrayer and Shadow. The Betrayer.
Okay. You aim at the betrayer.
The shadow did take dex damage, by the way.
He fails his dex save. Roll that damage.
Wait. Just cast it. Okay, cast.
Yoga fire. Yoga flame.
Radiant. It's a cantrip. Where's Radiant? Oh, Sacred.
It's 2d8 if you're wondering. Do you want me to roll it? I'll roll it.
I got it. 6 damage.
6 damage. It turns into 12 because he's vulnerable to it.
Decent.
Good for a cantrip. All right. He didn't like that one bit. Did you want to do anything else? Do you want to move? Do you want to go somewhere?
Can I use a bonus action?
Yep.
Okay, second level spell slots. Wait, no, can I just punch him?
You'd
Too far away.
not be able to get
Oh.
to him on your turn.
Then no, I don't want to do anything else.
Do you want to move?
Yes, closer to him.
All right. So there's a couple options. We could put you over here behind the wall, behind He-Man, or you could go the other way around the building.
You could go here.
Yeah, I don't see it, but wherever Mad God's pointing.
So do you want to go straight ahead towards He-Man and duck behind a
Yes.
wall, or do you want to go around this little square building that's a little to the left?
Duck behind the wall.
So I'm going to put you right here. It gives you some cover. You've got a wall in between you and He-Man and the combat. The enemies all are flying, so it's sort of happening in the air above you. All right. Well, Mad God, what do you do?
Yes. My turn. Okay. Let's move me forward a bit more. Why does it lock when I lock it? Why does it lock literally everything?
Yeah,
I only want to lock the main figure.
I guess if they're all joined together, it locks everything.
There we go. Right. Is this like a massive geyser spewing up fire?
Yes.
God damn you, ninja. Okay, I'm gonna have to stick to the walls. 5, 10, 15. No, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I be in this area and not incur any geysers?
Yeah, that's fine. You're on the edge of the ledge, looking over the lava pits.
Edge of the ledge. Okay, I'm going to 15, 40. I'm going to. Do I want to burn up my spell slots?
Yes.
Not really. I'm gonna bonus act. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm going to twin spell guiding bolt.
Okay.
On this one and this one. Thing is, I don't want to do that because there's a good chance I'm not going to hit. Fuck it. So the first one, the one with 40 damage, 12 to hit. The second one, 13, because that's lovely.
Both of those will hit.
Ouch. What? Oh.
No, wait.
I'm not doing that again.
What was that, 13? The 17
Yeah.
is not a 13.
Here,
And he's
Vader.
got advantage next time I'm hitting.
So, what is it? The Shadow has AC 17. The Betrayer has AC 19. So, your first attack, I guess, against the Shadow hit. 17.
One was a 3 and one was a 4. Neither of them hit.
A 3. How do you get a 3?
He rolled a 3. The total is 12.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind. Pew pew, your shots miss. The shadows evade them dexterously, avoiding the blast, avoiding the light. They didn't want to get hit by that shit. They saw what happened to the other guy.
I haven't really got any bonus actions, so that's my turn.
You testing your rolls there?
Yeah.
Trying to clear
I-
out all
I've
the
been-
bad luck rolls?
I have this theory that every time I use a click roller, the second one is always going to be higher than the first. So watch, chill touch. Hang on, wrong button. So chill touch 19, then 18. Well, that's theories down the drain.
Down the drain?
I guess I'm just,
Instantly.
I'm just unlucky. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Eduardo.
Eduardo.
Cast a blast. Cast a blast, are you
Alright.
there? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're standing by this
I'm-
chest behind a building.
I'm gonna fire one of my lightning at the one with weapon ends.
Okay, you're probably gonna have to move a little bit to get line of sight, but that's fine. Do you want to shoot the Betrayer here?
That is a 20 feet hit, max damage of 9.
9 damage. Oof. What type?
Lightning.
9. I think he only takes 4 damage then. That puts him at 19. Resist lightning. He laughs at your puny spell.
Give him the middle finger.
That's fair.
Puny spell, puny penis.
So I had to move you 5 feet to get line of sight. Do you want to move any more on your turn?
I guess fly me up maximum. Yeah, like 30. I got 30 feet of flying.
Swans are making noises.
So you want to go 25 feet up then?
Yeah, I actually have 35 feet of movement.
30 feet up then? Alright. Eduardo flies high into the air. You're basically at the roof of this cavern here. There's a bunch of stalagmites and stalactites coming together at various points in the walls and ceiling. It's got a pointy, cavernous, natural ceiling. Smitty and Houdini. So, Long, you gonna take a shot?
I will. Alright, somebody. Did he take damage?
It missed, right?
Oh, because I was debating on whether I was going to use my reaction to use Spirit Shields instead of attacking. If he didn't take damage, I'm going to hit him. 24 to hit.
It hits.
That's 21 magical slashing and 8 acid and lightning damage. So 4.
Okay.
25 points of damage.
He looks like he's about to drop. He doesn't have many hit points left. Neither does the Shadow. They're both very severely wounded.
Houdini is gonna try some shit. So, as you know, on my Staff of Adornment, I've got a crystal and then floating there, and a vial of acid and a vial of holy water. He's gonna fly off my shoulder, snatching the vial of holy water, flying over the Betrayer, and he's gonna dump it on his head.
Okay.
Like, just pour it on his head. I don't know if that's how we're gonna resolve that with rolls, if that's a dexterity save by him, or how you wanna do that.
Sure. Why not?
Because he's basically getting rained on.
He rolls a nat 20 to avoid it. Oof.
Fuck.
Damn.
Oof.
So, Houdini is like, let's say 15 feet above him.
Alright.
We can do some elevation. Why is his name Zolder now too? That's weird.
You might have been group selected when you were renaming.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's trying to load a bunch of custom tiles that don't exist.
No, I'm trying to get you to put this image on a tile.
Oh, the hand?
The mud hand.
Alright.
And it exists. I'm not sure if it's tile or token though, I can't remember. Yeah, that'll do. Such a dirty hand.
Poo hand.
And it fell through the floor.
Let's say,
How do you-
hypothetically, you've been a better girl.
How do you do elevation again?
In the top, there's a lift height. You have to
Ah, thank you.
adjust that.
Come to think of it, wouldn't your Maximilian's hand not have worked because it's stuck on the ground? And they're all flying.
Depends how much
You
reach it's
think
got.
he's 5 foot, but when he was over here, I don't think he was flying all that high.
Yeah.
I don't think he flew up till he was.
He was supposed to
higher
be because he
till
had to go over the wall, but we're not going to worry about it now.
Alright.
They have elevation now. We'll just move forward.
That
as it
spell's
is.
not gonna last long anyway.
So I rerolled the initiative. It's going to be Zolder first on the new init. I have a
I
feeling
don't know
my
where Houdini went.
I have a feeling my shadows won't survive this round.
I think I accidentally made Houdini like jump through the world.
I am trying to find him with a select box, but I don't see him.
I'll make you a new one.
Alright. Well, fuck it. Nothing seems to be working, so I'm going to do Abyssal Artillery. It does a 5x10 rectangle. I'm not sure if I can nail both of these guys because they're not exactly adjacent.
Yeah, it's not going to hit both. You can choose one or the other.
I will do the Betrayer.
All right.
I don't
So
know
I've got
where
plus.
your bird was.
I have +3 from the Prophet's Eye, but I have -3 from Abyssal, so I think it's just gonna be a straight ranged magic attack roll.
Okay.
So my spell attack is +8. I believe, right? Spell attack, yeah.
You said the bird was dumping holy water on the guy's head, so where is it now?
He should be over the Betrayer's head, like above him.
Yeah.
It's tough to do.
19 to hit the Betrayer.
Oh, hey, I found it. It's it was on He-Man. It's right there. He-Man was hiding your Houdini.
I see. Well, 19 to hit Betrayer.
What did I say? That was his AC. That hits.
Okay, so it will do 2d4, I guess, magic bludgeoning damage. So 5.
He dies. Just barely.
And it does +3 if he was Eldritch, I guess.
Nah, he counts as undead, unholy.
Oh my god, this would be perfect for Wigwall.
Okay, one down. Next. Finish him off, He-Man.
Slice him up. Five hits.
That hits. And he dies.
Does 16 and more.
Slashing those shadows apart. So much for 6th level fighters. They didn't put up enough of a fight. Okay. At the far end of the chasm, the necromancer continues to shout curses at you.
Assuming he can see us, I give him the finger.
I vault over the wall and go 5 to 15. Sorry, 5, 10.
I'm gonna check out this stack of books.
Well, are we still in combat?
You are still in combat.
Oh, never
You'll
mind.
have to wait. Yeah, you'll have to wait for your turn.
I go over there.
Alright, He-Man runs forward. Eduardo.
Oh, it's my turn?
It is.
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna hail a once I see, actually no, is there still one enemy left?
So you are unable to see any enemies. You've been told there's a necromancer somewhere at the far end of the cavern, but he's behind a lot of smoke and fire.
I'm gonna prepare an action to cast Firebolt as I go over He-Man.
Okay, well, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going around the building and towards the bridge. You said you're going to ready an action? So 1 move and ready an action. Okay, after caster,
Assume he says yes.
yeah, I did. Mad Gun.
Yes.
Okay, are you gonna move me?
I did.
Was He-Man?
Can you hear me?
Oh shit. Now I see him. Alright.
I'm going to. The fuck? What the hell? Stop blocking the worst thing, game. Damn it. Why must it block everything? Right. I'm gonna move to about here.
Okay.
I don't think I have. I'm just gonna skip the. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the whole figuring out whether or not that barrier is going to, whether my Eldritch Blast, can reach that barrier. I'm gonna launch one into the barrier to see if it can get through.
Okay. Where do you shoot the barrier?
At the Necromancer, I guess.
All right. You shoot a blast towards the necromancer. It hits the barrier, does nothing. The necromancer laughs at you.
I knew that would happen, by the way.
I knew you knew that. I knew you would know that
I-
I knew that.
I knew that you knew that I knew that you knew that I knew that, which is why I also knew that you knew that I knew that you knew that, because could take that into consideration. But
Okay.
you already knew that, didn't you?
The necromancer, after smirking smugly at you, is going to go back into the room, and you don't know what he did. He did some shenanigans in the dark.
You know, can I ask? You know that Spellslinger gem that Scorbeak has?
Mhm.
Can I store different spells into it?
Now, like I told you when you first bought it, you have to select a particular spell, imbue it
Ugh.
into the stone, and then it's locked in forever.
Damn it. Alright,
It's not a spell storing item, it is enchanted with that particular cantrip and nothing else.
but can't I change the cantrip?
Nope, you'd have to buy a new
Like,
one.
as an act?
You can
as
buy
an
one
action.
stone for each cantrip. Gets expensive
Eh.
after a bit.
Fine. Aren't they attunement? No, they're not attunement, are they?
Nah, they're like 500 gold.
I'm too poor.
Oh, I have to go, guys. Some stuff came up.
Oh no, it was almost your turn.
Or I can stick around a little bit longer.
Okay. Well, it's Scorbeak's turn first, and then it's yours, so I imagine Mad God's gonna move Scorbeak, and what is Exon Hammond gonna do?
I want to kill stuff.
So, you don't see any enemies, but He-Man's running across this bridge. Do you want to vault over the wall and follow him?
Yes.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll put you here. Here. Do you want to dash?
Am I in? Can I attack anything near me?
You're pretty far from any enemies. It's a real sort of circuit. I'll zoom out so if you're looking at the stream, you can see it. You have to zigzag to get there. Like you
Wait,
have
can you send a link to the stream?
You got it. It is.
Oh, never mind. I found it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Got it. All right. So you can see on the stream that everybody's running across the lower bridge, and then they're gonna go up to the upper bridge, and from the upper bridge they can get to the thing.
Did we open that chest back there?
Nobody touched it. It's just sitting there, looking all full of treasure and stuff.
Damn. Wait, can I go back for it?
Yeah, if you want to go to the chest instead of across the bridge, you could do that instead.
Yes.
All right. So you go for the treasure. You approach an unlocked strongbox.
Wait, unlock.
Yep. A lot of the strong
Yeah.
boxes will have padlocks or something that requires a key, but this one it just has a latch that you can open.
Oh, I open it.
All right. Unlocked strongbox contains 60. 60 is any loot times 2. All right.
Since we have no more enemies other than the necromancer who's in a different room, I think we should go outside of initiative.
Well, I'm casting spells every turn, so the longer it
From
takes you,
where?
the longer it takes you to get to the necromancer, the more of his spells I'm going to have cast. He's got like multiple animate deads, so you're gonna want to get to him before he can cast them.
Wait, he has anime dead too. Cool. Another.
He is a necromancer.
If only
Yeah,
we knew
that seems-
someone with fireball.
Wizard. Wizard.
Mm,
Do you know Fireball?
Fireball.
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
This chest contains an incredibly heavy pile of treasure.
How heavy are we talking here?
Damn.
Probably 100 pounds or more.
I'll
There's
take
a broadsword and a suit of plate mail in this chest. It's very heavy.
+3 Rod of the Pact Keeper. Yes, please gimme baby daddy.
Wait,
rat.
what?
Stick it in the bag of holding.
I don't have a bag of holding. I'll just carry it
Yeah.
like I normally do.
You.
Well, I do.
No, I do.
Yeah.
Hold on for you.
I've carried 100 pounds before. I can do
That
it
was
again.
almost
And I have
everything here
carried
very
over
rare.
300 pounds.
So what do you do with the treasure? You've opened up the chest.
Well, by the looks of things, you're going to want to put some of this shit on now. Oh, a lot of it
Wait. What's in it?
Oh, hold on. I rolled a secret save for you, and I rolled a nat 20. You become aware that this is an illusion. There's nothing in this chest.
Oh, fuck you, ninja.
Fuck you.
But hey, at least you made the save. So you beat the illusion rather than being fooled by it.
Finally, shit we can use. No. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a necromancer. He's here to fuck with you.
But I want to kill this guy. Like, how far is he? Can I dash? Like, I want to dash.
We should have known. It was all very.
Yeah,
rare.
I want to kill him.
Has the DM finally become lenient? No.
I want to kill the necromancer, then bring him back with anime dead.
No, come on, Mad God. When have I ever put the boss treasure outside of the boss room?
Yeah, no, it was too good to be true. Yeah.
I
hope to God that's there to. I hope to God that's there to like. Hey, look, you could have had all this treasure. Oh my God, that's wonderful. Oh, you're not getting the treasure anymore. Ah, great. Yeah, fantastic. And then the next boss room, it's going to be. Hey, look, you actually are getting that treasure.
I pulled this game on Diamond's character one time where he thought he had like a magic item that summoned like a pink elephant that was a pet that would do anything he commanded, and he's like, "Look at this cool pink elephant I got, guys!" And nobody could see it because it wasn't real. It was like a curse that only he could see, and everybody's telling him like, "Dude, it's not real," and he's like, "Shut up! It is real."
You pulled that prank on me as well. You said you once gave me a golden like emerald, like some kind of ultimate sword. That was made of diamonds or whatever, like the ultimate of the ultimate, and yeah, it was a fucking illusion, and it was shit.
Ninja.
Wait, how close can I possibly get to the necromancer?
Okay, well, you moved and you did an action, so you can't actually go anywhere from here. It's going to take you several turns to get across to where he's at.
I want to brutally stab him. with a flail.
Because in order to get to him, you've got to go from here to there, and then from there to there, and then from there to there, and then from there to there. So.
He's suddenly turning into a Welsh farmer, eh? Arr, arr.
Yes.
For her.
Where were we?
All right, but I actually do have to go.
All right, man. So that was Knott's turn. Thanks for joining
Can you
us.
autopilot? Can you autopilot? I'm not anymore. I am J-Rod the Elder.
J-Rod the Elder. Yeah, I mean, I've kept your name from like 4 weeks ago. Just because I'm lazy. Yeah,
Can you autopilot me to go to the Necromancer, and if I ever get the chance to attack him, do it?
Yeah, I'll pull up your character sheet. I'll autopilot. That's fine.
And if the boss ever comes out, spam Guiding Bolt.
X and Hammond, got it.
Yes, just spam Guiding Bolt. Remember.
How many guiding bolts you got left? 3? Spells.
Spam Guiding Bolt.
So, Ninja, what was the save DC on the illusion? Just out of curiosity.
15.
So if passive investigation is above that, you just automatically see through it.
It's not investigation. It's actually a wisdom save against an illusion magic.
I thought illusion magic was intelligence saves.
Is it? I don't believe so. I
Yeah.
could be wrong though.
What?
I'm just gonna say in this case it was a wisdom save for some reason.
What was the question? Tell me, I can answer it.
Whether
Illusion
illusion
saves are intelligence based, correct?
They're investigation based, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. He got a nat 20 on the first roll though, so just as a passive.
I just want to know if like Zalder basically like always knew it was an illusion.
He opened the chest and he was fooled for a moment, but then he's like, wait a minute, none of this stuff is physical. I can't even touch it. Like, the trick is it's like a heavy lead chest, and you're just supposed to like go, oh, treasure, and then you carry the whole chest with you through the whole dungeon, only to realize it's got nothing in it.
That's mean.
I was like, it's 100 pounds worth of treasure, because it's just a 100-pound chest. Alright, so that was X and Hammond. Houdini, Smitty, what are they doing?
Houdini's just gonna come back and perch on Zalder.
Okay. How long are you gonna move Smitty up? I'll roll the new initiative. And the new initiative.
Did anyone interact with the books?
Zalder was going to, but then he
I'm
changed
about to. Yeah, I was out of my turn, so now that I am on my turn. Oh.
Yeah, technically Smitty was a little ahead of you, but he's running forward, so.
He goes 30 feet. Action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is Mad God flying above the ridge?
Probably.
Yes.
Okay, he makes it right here, right next to He-Man. That's his turn.
So, Zalder, who checked the stack of books, I imagine?
Yes.
Alright. So, the first book you open has a dark sigil of great evil, and it causes you 25 stress just to look upon it.
Well, that's not fun. I get 3 less. Yeah,
Yep.
so I get 22.
Nothing else in the pile is of interest.
What's
Tedious
in the book
cookbooks.
though, other than the?
How to Cook Cave Mushrooms, Volume 1 through 17.
That's what was so evil, huh?
Oh, wait, you take 6 less stress damage because you have both the eye and the buff. Every rose has its thorn buff.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Well, that helps. Only 19 instead of 25. Quite a big difference.
So I'm gonna move here, use my 10-foot teleport, and then finish my move. Except I can't seem to pick my guy up.
I'm gonna skip around in the initiative just a little bit. So what I'm gonna have happen for X and Hammond's turn is he's curious about the thing over here. So he's gonna take something heavy, maybe this 100-pound chest, and he's gonna come over here and he's gonna put it on here. So the weight of the chest depresses a button. A square button with rounded edges that is the top of the little podium here. and when he pushes the top button down, the weight of the heavy chest on the button, a secret door opens.
Ooh, where?
Nobody knows where.
Bet it's
Make
here.
a perception.
He looks at the little pillar and he hears the sound of a gear turning. And he thinks, I wonder what that did. Oh well. And then he leaves.
Going over and see what the hell that is.
Wait, is Exon Hammond leaving the area?
No. He went to the podium and now he's headed back towards the party. He leaves the podium towards the party. Anyway, that happens on his turn. That hasn't happened yet. We're still so Zolder went and then it's Eduardo's turn. So do you want to dash?
Can I just ask, did you manually put all of those entries of treasure in that treasure chest? And did you, like, put in all the stuff that was targeted towards certain characters?
No,
Because I was wondering then, why was there a Rod of the Pact Keeper?
totally random. That's just off a standard D&D loot list. But it's a high level one. It's like a super high level one.
Alright.
Also, it should have been a hint that everything was identified to begin with.
Right, my turn. I'm going to... You know, if there's no enemies, we may as well just dash. So I'm going to move 60 feet. Actually, I probably should have done that last time.
I think we might be going out of turn a little bit. I just did Eduardo. I didn't hear him respond, but I assume you wanted to dash, right?
I thought you did Exon Hammond.
So, like I said, out of turn, on Exon Hammond's turn, he's going to do a thing. I just wanted to make you guys aware of what he's going to do on his turn, because you might look around for where the secret door is.
Swear, if you get a bunch of treasure, I swear to God. Better shout.
So, Eduardo, did you want to dash? Caster?
Yeah.
All right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Now he's muted himself. Caster.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
How far do you move?
Okay.
You move, what, 35?
Yeah.
So you could actually get 70. Let's see, there's 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. So you get that far. So you're almost all the way across the bridge. So from here you can see that there's another set of 2 towers up ahead, and there's also a big pit.
Keep in mind, I am still flying.
Yeah, so you're a little bit elevated. All right. So after Eduardo, we got He-Man. You can go ahead and move up. And then Scorbeak can move up, and then Exon Hammond's gonna move up. And then Mad God, and then Smitty.
Okay, I action dash 80 feet. Take acid damage. Heal all acid damage. That's my turn. Orange.
Yeah, why is it that when I control my character and I lock him in place, it locks everything that's on top of him, but when I unlock it, it doesn't unlock everything that's on top of him? Why? 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 Why?
What you want to do is you want to contact the developers of Tabletop Simulator and tell them that they are a bunch of noobs and that they should learn.
But I don't
code.
want to talk to Big Needle.
No, he doesn't work for them anymore.
He designed part of the game,
No, he
didn't he?
No, all he did is he was the moderator of their chat, and he banned all the people that were like Heil Hitler. That's all he did for them. He was
That's
not
all he did.
he was not involved in the development in any way, shape, or form.
What would happen if I went onto it and typed in Heil Hitler?
he would. Well, he doesn't work for him anymore, but whatever their mod is now would probably ban you.
Right.
So, let's see. The Necromancer is doing something in his room over there. Again, you didn't see it this
Baiting.
time either. What does Houdini do? Is he staying with you? With Zalder?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll the new initiative. Now, the Necromancer has had 2 turns to get ready for you guys. It's He-Man's turn.
Let's see. I ignore the treasury thing. Wait. Oh wait, the line to.
There's actually no
where
reason
am
to
I
go
going?
across the second
Yeah,
bridge.
right. I was like, wait, where am I going? I should have been like over here instead.
I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see the pit here?
No.
No, it's in the white box thing.
All right. Well, there is a 10 by 10 pit here. Use your imagination.
Like just in the middle right here?
So there's like a 10 by 10 building here, and then there's a 10 by 10 pit here. So the building goes up, pit go down.
Okay, so there's a narrow like 5-foot like walkway? Or it covers that spot too.
There's like a 10-foot here. There's some stairs that go up to the top of the building
Okay,
here.
okay.
Is that the pit?
The
No.
green square, yeah.
It got somebody deleted it.
It's here. I'll draw the edges of it so you can see. You see the blue there?
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Nope.
I think you're putting it in the hidden area. There we go.
Let's see.
It looks like half an angry face. Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay, I go. Did the necromancer disappear, or can I see him from here?
He went into
No,
a
he went-
room.
Okay.
You can see a doorway over there, but it's behind a shimmering blue field of energy that extends between these 2 statues.
Don't touch it.
Careful, there's a pit right there.
Wait, is it like visible? Is it visible to the human eye? The blue line thingy?
Yep.
The shimmery, whatever.
It sure is.
Okay.
It's transparent. You can see through it, but it does
Um,
crackle with electricity and a shimmering blue aura.
Okay. I'm going to wait up for the rest of the party here by interacting with this alchemy table and throw some medicinal herbs at it.
Okay. The power of medicinal herbs on an alchemy table. Okay. Trying to turn lead into gold. Oh, you lucked out.
What the
We
fuck?
succeed.
What is he doing?
Trying to turn some drugs into gold.
Is he gonna pay us to go away? Because that would definitely work.
He-Man,
Wait, turning drugs into cola.
He-Man
Isn't that
finds
cooking?
a table covered with various chemicals and substances, powders and oils, and he combines them all. And they congeal into some hard crystalline structure.
Okay, how am I? Okay, sapphires are no longer rare, Ninja. You know this. Sapphires are fucking common.
It seems that way. I keep pulling
What are you
them out.
talking about? We found like 3 citrines and an emerald. Or no, not an emerald, the jade earlier.
They are supposed to
point-
be one of the more rare ones.
Back when Ninja was getting, not Ninja, what was it? Diamond was getting those things like they were fucking, like they were popcorn.
Yeah, it was a little absurd. I swear I'm shuffling the bag before I pull anything out of it every time.
I don't remember the pearls ever being in Darkest Dungeon. Is that just a Dungeons and Dragons thing?
I added them.
That's worth 100 gold? Okay.
I wanted to
Certain
add them
spells need
for...
pearls.
I wanted to add them for multiple reasons. They're a spell component for Identify, and also they're a gem that I wanted to give out in the aquatic areas in the cove. And then also, on top of that, I also needed something that was like a white gem for the color coding for my effects for the gem augment dealer. This is like, all right, the yellow gem does lightning. What's going to do radiant? Well, I need a white gem. There's no white gem. I'll make it the pearl. So that's how I arrived at that. So just consider it a pearl that you found in a chest. just like a regular D&D treasure. I just made it into a darkest dungeon thing that I can hand out, and added it to the random pile.
I will use the rest of my 20 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20.
All right, Matt.
All right, that's my turn.
What is
Yes,
Laurent
Rooney?
doing?
I'm gonna search the sack. Was the sack searched?
Nope.
I'm gonna search the sack.
Sack contains treasure.
You know, you said we're level 6 and we can get abilities higher up on our class, but you haven't told us how to do that. How do we do that?
Through RP.
What do you mean through RP?
You must earn them.
Read some magical books, support your deity better.
No.
I don't know what I would have to do as a jester.
It's a little thing I'm going to
Support
call character development. You have to RP for it.
Oh god, please give me magic. There you go, done.
That's iffy. I don't think God's going to help you out with that. It's like, I gave you spells already, you ingrate.
Well, I think it should be dependent on killing bosses.
Okay, so this sack has some gemstones and some copper, some silver, a few gold scattered in there.
Whoever's picking, Long, are you the one taking? Who's collecting all the money here?
That'll be
Ixon Hammond
keep it-
raises his hand. I'll collect the money.
Shut up. No.
I'm more careful of money than him.
I guess I'll keep the money on me.
Oh, I don't trust this new guy. Okay.
Well, who would?
Why would I trust you if you're an idiot?
Okay.
Don't trust me. That's the wise decision.
Did everybody move? I just moved Ixon Hammond. He's at the end of the initiative if I missed anybody.
Where am I?
Let's see. Mad God just moved. Zelda can move. Eduardo can move. Smitty can move. Houdini can move. Scorby can move. So if anybody's got to move.
Yeah, I wanted to go dash action. Go to Leon.
As long as I say stay about 20 feet away from Long, He-Man, I should be right.
How the hell did
You just jump into the lava pit. Suicidal wizard.
I dashed here.
So is anyone gonna move me?
Jump into the lava. Everyone put their thumb up.
It's probably a little delayed. I moved you up to here from down here.
And then I'm gonna teleport on top of the tower.
Okay. You have the high ground. All right. New initiative. This initiative might actually matter. So let's take it one by one. Zelda's first.
Might matter.
Ooh, I bumped my microphone and it echoed in my ear.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check on the shimmering wall? Am I close enough for that, or do I need to move first a bit?
Not close enough. You can do it after you move up.
Okay. So I'm gonna teleport here. 1, 2, 3, 4. How about here?
Yeah, all right. Roll it.
Okay.
Mainly you need line of sight into the alcove. That's where the real magic's happening.
How's a 28 nat 20?
All right. So each one of the statues here, it has its mouth open, and there's an object in the mouth, like a wooden carved idol, and the carved idol has like runes on it, and a lot of the magic seems to be emanating from the carved idol. But the magic field doesn't extend right up to the statue itself. So technically, if you got line of sight, you can aim at the edges of it and still hit the statue.
All right. I've got 2 squares left of movement. So I'm gonna go here. And now I'm within 30 feet of that statue, and I'm gonna. You said that it's a gem in the statue?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand and just snatch it.
Okay. Your mage hand is unable to pry it loose. So it appears to be
Okay, then.
fastened in place somehow.
So I'll tell the guys, destroy the gems in these statues.
Okay. Let me look at what the necromancer does.
I
real
believe
quick
I'm
here.
Are the gems
of action.
outside of the barrier?
So the way I described it is like the barrier doesn't extend all the way. So like the barrier starts right about here, which means there's a tiny gap where if you've got line of sight, you could shoot the object that fucking lag. God damn it.
We go all the way up to the ceiling.
So like let's see. If you had line of sight to the edge of it, like I'm drawing this line here, you could actually shoot it. But it's the necromancer's turn, so what the necromancer is going to do in his room is he's going to...
Yes, tell us what he's doing. What's he doing? Cast a spell. Yeah.
Does it go all the way up to the ceiling?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright.
The necromancer drinks 2 potions.
Oh god, I swear.
Oh,
I drank
God,
one
no.
potion.
Nobody saw that happen. Shh.
2 potions of AC. Yeah, but outside of game, they're going to be 2 potions of AC increase, aren't they?
One of them's gotta be haste.
Well, he's a caster. It wouldn't really do much for him.
Okay, after the enemies, He-Man Bubs. You stand before the shimmering field of force.
Can I go over 5, 10? Can I hit this one over here and hit the statue?
Alright. You smash it. It falls to pieces. The field noticeably weakens, but doesn't go away.
Try breaking my other one.
Scorbeak.
Can I have Scorbeak run up to the gem and, well, go up to the gem and pry it out of the Belphegor's... no, that's not what
I'm actually looking for an attack. You can attack it, you can damage it. It only has 1 hit point. It just can't be pried loose. It can't be moved, but it can be destroyed.
Alright. Make a bonfire in its mouth.
Alright.
Burn it.
It's
Destroy it
made
then.
of wood. The fire burns it up. It dies.
It's made of wood.
The magic field is destroyed.
Time to kill that necromancer bitch.
Oh, glad you're eager. Give me a second. Before we go in, give me a second.
He-Man's got line of sight, so he can see that there's a bunch of movement in the room.
Oh, God, no.
He-Man, you spot a familiar face. There's a throne in the throne room, and an armored figure sits upon the throne. She's wearing a unique set of red armor that looks like muscle tissue. Sort of a Bram Stoker's Dracula armor.
What?
She became a lot more Japanese since last time we saw her.
Annie, is that you?
Sure is. She doesn't seem to be conscious. She's slumped in the throne.
Oh, she's like sitting down in it.
Yep, she's sitting in the throne, slumped to one side with her head sort of tilted to the side.
Do you guys care to explain who Annie is?
We have before on multiple occasions, but she's basically a bitch queen from hell.
Oh.
Kneel to the queen.
She's an old. She's the DM. She's an old DM NPC who basically was chaotic evil, and she went on so many adventures with us, and she investigated so many bad curios that she eventually went into some kind of bridgeway between insane and sane. So we don't really know what she's capable of. Eventually, she became so evil sometimes that one of our other characters, Diamond, decided, "Oh, holy righteous, I'm going to kill her," and and he failed. So she ran off into the forest with my dark crystal
It was
because she was.
hers.
No, she wasn't. I stole it from her fair and square. Anyway, any, anyway, she ran off into the forest, and we never saw her again. We never knew what became of her until now, where apparently she's there and with the necromancer.
It's actually not exactly like that. So the story of Annihilatrix is that she was a standard adventurer. She liked heavy armor and pole arms, and she was a Hellion from Darkest Dungeon. Pretty typical. But she was dungeon diving in the ruins, and she came across a suit of armor in a coffin. And the armor belonged to a very cursed knight. The entire suit of armor, every piece of it has a curse on it. Many of the curses cause stacking stress damage and debuffs against resisting madness. So she's got a stack of negative quirks a mile long. There's so many of them that she's like the most insane that a person could possibly be.
Without getting a heart attack and dying.
Yeah.
Is she human?
She's probably barely human at this point. She's like 99% curse.
There's a way to fix this. Possibly. By
Probably not.
simply killing her.
No, we can bring her back into the party.
Okay, so He-Man attacked the thing. Scorbeak attacked the thing. Exon Hammond moves. Where's he at? He's got to move from way back here. It's catching up to Eduardo. After Exon... Eduardo, do you want to move up?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
Let's dash action and go close to He-Man.
Long, it's
And
not your
we've
turn.
got
Oh no, wait, you're not the
And
one. moving.
I was trying to use the rest of my movement to go backwards a little bit.
I think you can make it about this far. So this puts you about 20, 25 feet from the doorway, the entrance to where the Necromancer is. You can see He-Man's headed that way, and you've almost caught up. Oh, actually, you're faster than that. You're actually probably right up. 10, 15. I'm going to put you this close, because you can move 70, right? 35 and 35 with a dash?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so you're right there. After Eduardo, Mad God, what does Leiron do?
Am I able to see? He-Man? Has He-Man alerted us that the Necromancer and shit are in here?
He-Man hasn't said shit. You can see an open doorway.
Damn it, Long. Long, you there?
Oh, sorry, I was having my push to talk button. I said Annie was there.
Oh, you did say Annie was there?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. You did say,
Right.
Annie? Is that you?
Oh god. It's a hard not life for us. Okay, right. 5, 10, 15. 20.
I don't think I didn't have the description of the skeleton, so I just didn't mention that. But
I'm gonna go
I
to.
assume we know we're chasing the Necromancer. We know there's skeleton things and undead things involved.
I'm gonna go to about here. When the hell's Skullbeak's turn? Okay. I'm gonna have to wait until Long's close enough to me. Sorry, He-Man's close enough to me. So I'm going to ready an action to cast. Are you still raging,
You
Long?
went 5 feet. Yes.
Yes, it's a such spell, but I can wait until Skullbeak can transmit part of it, so I can do that. I'm going to ready action Twinned Warding Bond, centered on Eduardo and He-Man Bubs.
Is this another concentration spell?
Nope, it's an hour duration, so you can have both protection from evil and good and Warding Bond. Ain't that neat?
Nice.
So I'm readying my action. Bonus action. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Doesn't that mean you take damage when He-Man gets hit?
Yes, but He-Man has resistance to damage.
And he takes half damage if you get hit?
No.
No? Just
But
one?
I already take half damage.
Well, I mean half of the damage, and then you would take half of that.
Oh, half of resistance. Okay.
I think that's how Warding Bond worked, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't say it grants resistance to crit. It just takes half damage.
How it works is Long will take half damage from all sources instead of just bludgeoning,
Instead of just
piercing, and
physical,
slashing. Yeah, it'll be resistance to everything. I will take which is also quite fun because if you end up rolling an odd number like a 5, you'll have to take that down to 4, and then each of us will only take 2. So that's 1 hit point gone, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, I had it wrong. The Shield Guardian has a similar but different effect that I was thinking of. So it looks like you both take full damage when you get hit.
Yeah, but that damage is halved.
Yeah, I mean it halves the damage, but then you both take that half amount instead of having it between you.
Yes.
The Shield Guardian is like a golem that you can build as a wizard, and if you've got one of those, what it does is it like actually splits it.
Oh, look, he's back.
Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
You got time to rejoin us?
Yes.
Cool, because they just got to the boss room, and I had moved you up and kept you with the party, so you're only one.
Wait, is the necromancer dead?
No, they
No,
haven't.
we just got here.
So what happened is, for the last 3 turns, the necromancer went into his room. He cast Animate Dead twice, and he drank a bunch of potions. So.
Wait, how many dead bodies are around us?
There's no dead bodies in here, but inside the necromancer's room, there's corpses everywhere.
Oh, can I go in the necromancer's room?
Let's see. I already moved you. So, let's see. Right now we're on Smitty's turn.
Smitty's turn. Okay. Smitty will catch up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Houdini's not moving anywhere.
Dash 5, 10.
Actually, I might have Houdini come and
Right there.
get some line of sight over here. Oops, sorry. Move my
I'm
whole
gonna try to buff
picture.
the party before I move in, so stay sort of close
Oh.
to the He-Man.
Also, I have a question.
Mhm.
Is my mic ass?
It sounds alright right now.
Okay. And also, can
Louder?
it's a little louder. I have a question. Another one.
Mhm.
Can is it possible for another person to join the group?
Sure.
Oh, can I ask a friend?
God, if it's Jamal.
It's not Jamal. He went off of Discord a while ago. He's
God.
back, but not in full force.
Good, because we're not letting him join.
Yeah, as long as it's not going to cause a personality conflict, I'm fine with it.
It's Lamarion.
Hello.
What's wrong with Lamarion?
I forgot who Lamarion is. Can I explain?
You guys know each other in real life or something? You guys got beef?
Me and Hunter do, yeah.
What's your real name?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Gerard.
Gerard and Hunter. So now, instead of every week saying, hey, where's that guy? You know, that guy whose name is always different. I'll just say, where's Gerard?
Hey, you got it right first try. Nice. So he can join?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. It's cool.
Oh,
Does he have a character made? Does he know how to make one?
Technically, he's never played an actual game, but he does know how to make a character. I taught him how to use D&D Beyond a while ago.
All right. Well, you might wanna have him. Get
Yeah,
with-
can we postpone this until probably next session then?
Yeah, next session. Yeah, but I'll tell him about the good news.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Is basically just like let him know it's okay, but he has to figure out how to get his character ready during the week for next Wednesday.
Want me to send you his Discord account so you can message him?
Where is he?
Should give him a Discord invite. Let's see here.
I'll send him right for the server.
Yeah.
What was
Okay.
his Discord name again? I forgot who Lamarion is.
Grizzly.
Oh, yeah.
Lamariano, Mari Patterson, the first. Not the first, but I just like.
I'm used to the name Grizzly.
Yeah, you can give him the Discord link here. I'll put it in the.
Oh, I already invited him.
After the boss fight. Just...
Yes, we do all of this
Very
after
good.
the boss fight, please.
All right. So where were we? Ixon Hammond at the end of the initiative. Did I reroll it already?
I don't think so.
We did not.
I thought Mad God was higher on the list. All right. Then I'll just reroll it.
Did my solo initiative run out? It did.
Did Exon Hammond do anything?
I moved.
Give me a second.
Alright.
I gotta lower
I haven't
my
done it yet, but yeah.
all the way.
I'll be right back.
15, 20, 25, 30. I'll put him right here.
Little did they know he would not be back.
Alright, done.
Okay, so I've rolled the new initiative. Zolder's at the top of the init. So what do you do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably still can't see anything good, can I?
I think you might have line of sight on the big guy. Yep.
This guy here.
There's a giant skeleton in heavy armor.
Haven't we met this guy before?
Never.
Hello? Welcome, welcome.
Yo.
Hello.
Can barely hear you.
Well, he only said one word, so.
Is this the guy
Never
that's
mind,
gonna
I
be
had him
joining
muted.
us?
Huh?
Do I have line of sight? I guess.
Yep.
There.
Oh, he's doing the do. He's doing the do da do. He's doing the dee ba dee do do dee ba da do.
The fireball.
What the
You want
fuck
to
are
put
you
it
saying?
on an
hamster?
intersection, so I assume you mean that one right there.
Yeah, I want to try to get as many of these guys as possible.
So it goes 5, 10, 15, 20. It hits him and him and him and him. We got 4 targets. Annie, I think she's probably not in it. She's just outside it.
Yeah, she's just outside it.
Okay, so Skilly Skillington. Let me check their stats real quick here. We got a big one.
Yeah, so DC 16 deck saves.
Oh man, the big guy, he's got a -4. So he gets a nat 18. That's a 14. He fails. What's the damage
Why
on
does
that?
the Bone Captain already have negative 40 HP?
Oh, that's a shit roll. So
why does it
23
already have-
damage.
They're all gonna have
What is-
something like that. Don't worry about it. I just have to zero it out.
I got a bad feeling about this guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, why do all these things have minuses to their HP?
these are the same ones I used last time you fought a necromancer. I literally had the necromancer stuff. I just threw it in a bag, and then I just
Wait, does
pulled it all back out. So it's like all the same cards.
does Animate Dad reduce HP?
When the necromancer does it, it boosts the HP by 9.
Oh,
Feeling, dude.
something's wrong. I can feel it.
One of us is gonna die.
Who has the least health here? Oh
That'll be
wait,
me.
wait. What's your health?
My HP is like 24, and my max is like 33. I should have bought way more in this.
All right, the bone
Should not.
soldier rolls a 2 and dies.
What?
The bone noble rolls a nat 20. He takes half, which is 11.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wait, which one on the map here is the boss?
The necromancer.
two.
Here.
Pretty sure we're 2 boss boys.
Well, there's somebody in armor that's sitting on a throne, passed out. So I don't know if you would want to consider her a boss if she's sleeping during the fight.
I can't wait to randomly hear boss music.
Although maybe a fireball will wake her up. I should probably roll and see.
Wait.
No,
It's not subtle.
All right, so the Necromancer's dex save is a 20. He saves, he takes half, which is 11. But he resists fire, which cuts it down to 5.
Is he a shadow, the necromancer?
Yes.
Fly.
And I'm a coward, so I'm gonna teleport back.
Okay, so that was Zalder. He-Man Bubs. Things are popping off. A huge fireball erupted.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 25. Okay, everybody's in range. We need battle ballad for where I'm at.
Gonna give
Was that-
everybody an initiative buff and +1 to hit, right?
3 initiative. Yep, +1 to hit, and everybody now crits on a 19 instead of 20. 19 to 20.
Well, it's +5%. If you already had a bonus to crit chance, it'll be even more than that.
Can I
I don't know
do
if everybody
something
wants to fix their own initiative or not.
Can I use my one of my
Plus
abilities?
one.
All right, hang on. Let's sort out the initiative.
Plus
make sure
one.
It's all good. I got Exenham in there. Psychofrog, you're gonna go all the way up to 13, right?
I already did mine in Smitty's.
You did yours in Smitty's. Madgud, you go up to 8, right?
I guess.
Can I buy trinkets from the shop?
Did you do Eduardo? Eduardo, he goes up to from 4 to 7.
Yeah, everyone's in the casting range, so everyone has.
Be prepared. I may be a +9 very soon.
Is it possible to buy trinkets, or do you randomly find them?
By what now?
Trinkets, or do you randomly find them?
You can buy them. The gypsy in town will have 3 random trinkets every time you do a week of downtime. She'll pull a random selection of new ones out.
As well as 2 crystal ones.
They tend to not be as good as the ones you'll find in the dungeon, though.
Well, are they better than the ones you find in a dungeon?
Now, that's what I'm saying. The ones that you find in the dungeon tend to be better than the ones you can buy from the gypsy. However, you can
okay.
actually upgrade the gypsy. So if you guys invested in upgrading the gypsy, she would get better stuff.
Hey Ninja, would that last battle on the bridge count as like one of the battles for the Every Rose Has Its Thorns combats?
I will count these as 2 separate battles, yes.
Okay.
So there's like 3 turns in between. I just stayed in initiative so I knew how many spells I could cast for the Necromancer.
Right, my turn. Or Scorbeak's turn.
Sure.
Yeah, my turn's over.
Right. Gonna send Scorbeak over to He-Man, and once that happens, that activates the trigger that I had for
Warding Bond.
Or yeah,
Wait,
I would have
where you
been
moving?
you, sorry.
Don't you have to give him a ring for that?
Can we just say that I already have?
You have to kneel to He-Man and propose. Slide the ring onto his finger.
I slide the ring onto his finger and I say, I hereby name thee a fucking liability.
I hereby name thee my human shield.
Yep.
Which is a grandiose title.
Thy meat of the shield. You may now fuck thee off.
Alright. Do you do anything else?
If he's a shield, don't you want him close?
Well, that was my main action. Well, no, that was my action from last turn. I still have my main action. My main
Well,
action
that was
is...
Scorbeak, and you use a reaction to trigger that. So now it's your new turn.
Yeah, so now it's my new turn. Oh yeah, it is my turn immediately after. That's nice to know. I'm going to move over 5. Hang on, 5.
Oh, does that mean every time I'm doing acid damage to myself, I can still layer on second damage?
Yes.
But it's cut in half, so does 1 go to 0, or does it always take a minimum of 1 damage?
1 can go to 0.
Okay, cool.
No, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm going to use my action to.
Oh, wait a minute. Does that mean my rage ends if I take no damage then?
I'm gonna say your rage will continue. It's like you take damage, but you just don't take damage. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a gray area. Mad God, do you have a concentration spell going?
What are you gonna do?
Well, you just took damage. You took like 2 damage from He-Man.
I don't think that counts.
I'm pretty sure it
Said
does.
to
Does concentration go away if I take damage from Warding Bond?
Well, you have to make a concentration check, which is probably super easy for you. But if you take damage, you're just supposed to roll it. It's like DC 12 or something.
Oh, this
you,
is why.
You said it was only. You said the one gets cut into 0 damage.
I thought you rolled 5.
That was to heal, but I was like, well, if I'm not taking damage, I don't actually need to heal. That was
The
the
D4
21
was your
was like
damage.
the
Got it.
sleeping thing, right? Yeah, the D4 was the damage.
Wait, I have a question. Where are the events that led us up to here?
So I have a sword that it drips with acid, and if I activate it, I do a d6 point of extra acid damage. Unless I crit, then it does 3d6 acid damage. But the effect of that is every turn I take 1d4 acid damage.
Where'd you
And
get that?
then I have a body armor that's made out of troll skin and regenerates my health, but also makes me sleepy if I roll 5d8 higher than my current hit points. But I didn't go to sleep, and then I heal 1d10 hit points. But the acid damage gets cut in half by Leiron's Warding Bond spell, and Ninja says that.
And I take half of whatever.
Yeah, and he takes half of it.
Is that what you meant? Because I thought maybe you meant like story-wise. How did we get here?
Yeah, like that's what I meant.
All right. Well, story-wise, you guys learned that there was like they had defeated the Necromancer earlier. They came to the ruins. They killed the Necromancer. However, he was only the apprentice to an even more powerful Necromancer that lived in a secret part of the ruins. And finding a journal entry revealed the hidden entrance to the secret library inside the ruins, which caused everybody to go like, hey, let's go into the ruins, kill this other Necromancer, and maybe while we're there we'll find this like fragment of the thing from beyond the stars, which they've been trying to hunt down and kill since they went to the farmstead. So that thing might be in the dungeon here somewhere. They also know the Necromancer's here, and now they're also aware that this NPC that they've known for a long time that disappeared some months ago is actually here in the dungeon with the Necromancer, sitting on a throne behind him there. So that's like,
that's who that is?
Her name is Annihilatrix. She's like a powerful cursed warrior that the adventurers encountered a couple months ago. And she hasn't been in the party, so you haven't met her. You might have heard stories of how crazy she was, because she's really fucking
Never.
nuts. It would be like the local lore. Everybody would be like, remember when there was that crazy bitch in town and she was like drinking the spittoons and saying they tasted like rosewater?
Oh, wait, are like level 6 powerful or like level?
Yeah, she was a badass. She's real dangerous.
Oh shit.
However, she's unconscious right now. She's passed out on a throne.
Oh, okay.
Too many spittoon shots.
I don't know if any of you guys know this cartoon Shaolin Showdown.
Does her armor look cool?
Yeah, super cool. It looks like
I'm gonna try.
if you've ever seen Bram Stoker's Dracula, it's the same armor he's got, where it looks like it's made out of like a human if you skinned him and it was just red muscle. That's what the armor looks like.
Oh, nice.
Right. I'm going to use a bonus action to switch a few sorcery points around.
Mhm.
I'm going to use my action. No, I'm going to use my reaction to move with He-Man. And as a bonus, and as my main action, I'm going to move over to this corner. So 5'10", and I'm going to attack the Bone Captain with an Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I kind of forgot that Warding Bond means there's a good likelihood that I have to sacrifice my concentration. It's not fair. It's not fair. 17 and 27.
You have advantage.
No, it's 2 beams.
2 beams. The second one hits. The first one does not.
Okay. 16 damage.
16 damage. Well, he was at 23. That puts him at 39. He's still standing.
Just play that ready.
Yeah, he's not in the best shape. He's clinging to life, or unlife, as it were. So that's all you got? Anything else?
No.
All right, so the Bone Captain is going to charge forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets here. 30 feet is a dash for the Bone Captain.
How slow is he?
He's pretty fucking slow, but he did his job. He's blocked the door. That's what he wanted to do.
I have an idea to probably get him out. What if we send the biggest guy and make him jump over him?
He-Man. Listen,
I have the jump spell.
He-Man. Listen.
Mad God, a goblet.
Why do you keep calling He-Man? What's going on?
Goblet of wine flies in your direction and smashes into the wall adjacent to your face. Does nothing.
We need the biggest guy to jump over that, and you just happen. Just so happen.
And it should be easy since I have the jump spell.
I don't have a
Right.
jump spell. What?
I do.
Right, what ninja? I didn't hear a word of that.
So the Bone Noble, the Bone Courtier, he moved over here. He threw his tempting goblet at you. It hit the wall instead. Did nothing. This Bone Spearman crawls under the Bone Captain and stands up in the spot right here. But it was a dash to get there. We got another Bone Noble. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's actually gonna move. Yeah, I guess I can't do that. That would be too much movement. It's rough terrain because there's a corpse there. I don't think he can hit anyone from here. He's gonna ready an action to throw a tempting goblet at the first person that he can see. The Necromancer, he's gonna do a thing. He's gonna mock you. Ha ha ha! Foolish adventurers, you will all die. Everybody make a DC 14 Wisdom save or take 2d8 stress damage. Oh, 5.
DC what save?
DC 14 Wisdom save, or you take 5 stress damage.
16.
Does protection from evil do anything?
No.
Yeah, 16 on mine, so I'm good.
Okay. It does
Wisdom
nothing if you
save.
resist.
Sucks of him. I take life out of his attack. So
Oh,
he
that's a
indeed-
nat one.
All right.
Oh shit.
5 stress.
Oh,
for He-Man. 5 stress for Zelda.
I have
It
minus
gets reduced by
6, so
3,
do I
right?
take?
You take 0 stress.
You just take that.
So I take 0. Perfect.
Smitty has a +3.
I realized I was muted this entire time.
16 beats the DC, right? What was the DC?
14.
Okay, yeah. Smitty saves.
So, X and
I
Hammond,
got-
roll a wisdom save. What do you get?
19.
19, you're fine. All right. So that's a legendary action that he does before his turn, and then on his turn, he's going to get out a scroll.
Oh shit.
He's going to get out a potion with a bonus action, and he's going to drink it. And he's going to cast a spell with one hand. All right, so he's got that active, he's got that active, and he's got that
Does
ready.
that have verbal components?
Probably. Why?
Because he's drinking a potion at the same time while trying to speak.
Well, it probably doesn't take the whole turn to drink a potion.
Okay, fair enough.
I imagine he slams it down like one of those professional drinkers that can drink the whole mug in one shot. He's undead anyway. It's not like it's gonna hurt his throat. So yeah, I did some things with the Necromancer, and I did some things.
Oh,
with
so
the
is he like a
Triggers.
legit lich now?
He's not a lich. He is a high level necromancer who has become a shadow. So he's like a shadow necromancer. He has
Okay.
he's enlarged and he's got the undead status, but he's still a wizard with his cognitive capacities. He's not a mindless undead. So something weird happened with him because he's a high-level necromancer. It's similar to a Lich's transformation. I'll give you that.
Just a abnormal success.
So, Exon Hammond, what do you want to do?
Wait, the boss is in guiding bolt distance, right?
Well, the problem is there's a wall between you and him. If you can move to this space, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you could move there. If you want to move over here, you'd have line of sight to the necromancer.
Yes, I want to do that.
Bugle man, line of sight of death, buddy.
All right.
Yes,
so
but he's also in line of sight of guiding bolt, which is another problem of his.
you run over here in front of the statue. Now you can see through the doorway. However, there's 3 enemies between you and the necromancer. That's going to boost his armor class a little bit.
Hang on, I have an idea. Yeah. Once it's my turn, I have an idea. So do not hit it.
Now, Exon Hammond, like I said, there's 3 enemies in front of you. There's a spearman, there's a very large armored skeleton, and then there's a little skeletal noble behind that. All 3 of them in a line, blocking your line of sight, which gives the necromancer higher AC if you aim at him. Do you want to aim at one of them instead?
No, going straight for the necromancer.
All right, all or nothing. Make your attack roll.
That's all my level 3 spell slots too, so it's actually all or nothing. Roll. But I have a +7. I'm pretty confident. Natural 20.
Fucking 7, damn.
Fucking Christ.
Natural 20.
All right, hang on. Let me check what the card does here.
Dude, I was going to do mark for death to give you advantage on this shit.
Oh,
no,
that's sick. Turnaround. Target can take only 1 move or standard action next round. That's fucking strong. Because he did drink a potion of speed, which would have given him 2 actions.
I knew it. He did.
He's also taking.
You just
12d6
negated his
radiant.
You negated his best thing going right now.
Lovely.
And you haven't even rolled damage yet. So how much damage does it do?
12d6.
Wow.
Make that
Yeah.
double because that.
That's 12d6. 12d6.
Does the
41
evil people
damage.
still say it does double damage?
41 damage. Okay, you would think that he's
82.
vulnerable to radiant, but he drank a potion of resistance to radiant damage.
Of course he did.
That would have been very convenient if he wasn't.
I mean, he saw what was happening outside, so he was like, fuck that.
How much would that have been if he wasn't drink that post? It would have been 40. It would have been 82.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have absolutely wrecked me.
Somebody's throwing around stars over here.
He was not expecting that to come out of nowhere.
I have 7 more of those left.
Okay, so
On a 3rd level.
41 gets cut
Yeah.
down to 20. Oof, that's rough.
But you do get an advantage to hit.
Yeah, the next person to hit him gets
Wait.
advantage. So use your biggest move next.
That's useful.
Nice.
How does 41
just
get
keep
cut to
apart.
20?
Resistance cuts it in half.
But doesn't the resistance just negate the?
If he was vulnerable beforehand, yeah.
I don't know. Does it?
Yeah,
the-
it's like
who was the
advantage
top-
plus disadvantage equals nothing.
I've
Who was
never
the
had to deal
target?
with this. Let me look.
Who was it targeted at?
Resistance versus vulnerability.
It cancels it out.
I mean, that would make sense if it does. I've just never looked at the rule, so I'm looking at it. Both are applied if present. In most cases, this will mean that the damage taken is not changed. Yeah, all right. Okay, 41 damage then.
Nice.
Nice.
Good to know for future reference. It hasn't come up until now. This is like the first time I've ever had to check that.
He already had damage from the fireball, by the way.
Oh wow.
So 60. It was 25, and then
It was
41.
5 damage he
40.
ended up taking from the
Yeah, 46.
fireball, so he
Yeah,
should
alright,
be
it
at
was only
46.
5. 46. Still pretty hefty damage on him, considering how many defenses I gave him.
Sorry for being all rules lawyery.
Oh, hang on.
That's fine. I promote it.
Speaking of rules, I need to check one other thing. I get a save. I might not actually take that 41 damage.
Wait, what?
Why would you bring that up, dude? God damn it.
He's got
Spells re-
he's got mirror
resistance.
image. So
Oh, shit.
Does that make him harder to hit?
Oh yeah, by a lot.
Yeah, but that nat 20 though.
20 natural 20 plus 7.
what's the roll? You must roll an
It was a natural 20.
You must roll an 8 or higher. I roll a 17. Okay.
Wait, isn't it the other way around? Isn't it the enemy?
Nope. It says right here, mirror image spell. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher. With 1 duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher. Duplicates have an AC of 12, so it hit a duplicate instead of him, and it destroyed it.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn it.
At least we got 7 more.
For 41 damage. No, gone.
Wait, did any of the duplicates die by the fireball?
Oh yeah.
Uh,
AoE and mirror image is not friendly.
Good question.
can AoE hit all the mirror images?
Yes.
I don't know.
I didn't even roll it, because I thought AoE wouldn't touch it.
Well, let me see.
It should be a giant ball of fire. So I've seen a lot of stuff that they should be able to hit area effects. So
This area of effect, so
Or at the very least,
Oh,
would it
sure.
like make the fireball damage go to a mirror image, and then I don't know how much health your mirror
Okay,
images
so
have.
let's
I don't think it would
Okay.
apply. It says the illusion only takes place if someone targets it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, AoE wouldn't apply.
No.
So the
But it
mirror
would
images,
still
yeah,
apply
are completely immune to AoE.
No, the necromancer would still take the damage from the fire, but the
But-
mirror image would still be there.
Right, that's what I was saying. That the mirror images, the illusions are immune. The illusions themselves are immune to AoE.
Yeah. So why is the other one missing? As in, who deleted the other picture of the necromancer I made?
There's not supposed to be more than one. There's just him.
Yeah, it represents the duplicate.
Yeah, but that's not how it works.
Yes, it is.
They are
It
in
makes
his
a mirror
space. They aren't in other spaces. They're in his space.
I put it in his space.
No, it's clearly like over here, not here.
That's because I'm changing it. There.
Okay. Well, that's annoying.
What do you mean that's annoying?
Alright, I'm just gonna copy this one over here so I can adjust the hit points and stuff on this. You can do whatever you want to those ones over there. So he has 3 illusions left after that one hit.
damn.
3 illusions.
So it creates 4, and the bolt hit one of them. The fireball didn't hit any of them. He took the fireball damage, but he rolled his save. So
Oh shit, he's behind us.
Oh yeah, 3 illusory duplicates.
he's got 3 left. One of them's been blasted.
No, he's got 2 left. One of them's been blasted. It creates 3 duplicates.
This is how I imagine.
So it's 3 and himself. One of them was blasted, so there's 2 in himself.
Got it. 2 of them. Okay.
It's amazing.
that 82 damage would have been nice. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
Eduardo. Sorry that took so long. What do you do?
I'm going to get up right next to Exit Hammond. I'm going to cast Mark for Dead on the wheel necromancer. Spot his
not
weakness. What? Yeah. If he succeeds in DC 10 con save, he does not get the -2 damage resistance. And I also get a +3 to initiative.
What is this?
Mark for death.
Rolled a 10. That's what I needed, right?
He needs more than 10. So I think that's a fail.
Isn't it 10 or higher?
Yeah, I believe so. 10 or higher. If it's DC 10, he saves on a 10.
Well, at least they get the +3 initiative.
Yeah.
Someone could try attacking it. He hit. If you try to attack, he hit.
Yeah, I try to help out to try to get the correct 1.
So he still hasn't been attacked, which means whoever actually attacks him next still has advantage. Because that was a
Whose turn is it?
saving throw. So after Eduardo, it's Smitty and Houdini, and then I'll roll the new initiative.
Don't forget to add the +3 to initiative.
Also, my radiant bolt, my guiding bolt does not do 6d6 now. It now only does a measly 5d6. Rip.
Still pretty good. Is Houdini gonna do
Yeah.
anything?
So Eduardo already finished his turn?
Yeah, I think he's fine where he's at for now.
All right. And Smitty, did he have anything?
He's gonna try. Let's see. Where's his actions? Oh, that's not it. Okay, here. He will try. Vicious Mockery, Wisdom save 15 on the boss. On the Necromancer.
Crit fail.
He takes 1d4 Wisdom damage. 2 damage.
Took
Or
away
not
his...
Wisdom damage. He takes 1d4 Psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
And he has disadvantage on the next turn. On the next attack.
So he has disadvantage, and somebody attacking him has advantage.
Smitty will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 13.
Did someone re-roll the initiative?
Yeah, I did. Smitty was at the end, and then the new one is going to have Eduardo at the top.
Right.
Okay, so Caster Blaster, you are first this time. What do you want to do?
He's muted. Caster Blaster. Ugh.
It's a good time to take a break. I have to use the bathroom. So,
I second that.
5-minute break.
Everyone press B on their keyboards.
Wait, what's currently happening?
No, they're taking a break.
Oh, okay.
Are we on a break?
Yep.
Alright.
So, Demaria,
Yeah,
how's the spectating?
it's nice.
returned. See if we got any people on Twitch. Twitch.
POV, you're a Gotham citizen that jaywalking legs.
Oh man, we got 6 viewers. Who all is watching?
Oh,
Have y'all ever noticed that Batman beat the shit out of people and like give them fatal injuries over the littlest crime?
What's up?
Like Batman will break people's skulls in over the littlest crime.
Yeah. Batman's actually murdered quite a few people. There's like a list of like 5 or 6 people he just straight up kills.
And Red Hood is one of them.
Whoa.
Didn't he like lock him in some room where he would just like starve to death or something?
When the first time Red Hood came back, he shot him in the head over Joker.
Batman doesn't use guns.
Yeah, but Red Hood threatened to kill Joker if Batman didn't shoot him, and Batman shot Red Hood instead of Joker.
That's so dumb. Batman and Joker, secret lovers.
Yes.
Ooh.
He chose Joker over his revived dead partner.
That's true commitment if I was.
I'm a Marvel fan. I always found DC to be a
Same.
little convoluted and kind of corny.
Corny?
Yeah, it's like, all right, you look at the Flashes, they got the Flash family, and there's like 20 of them, and they all have super speed. And then you got like the Shazam family, and there's like 20 of them, and they all have the same powers. It's dumb.
Yeah.
It's dumb. I'm not into it. I like my superheroes more gritty. You know, like Spider-Man, he's like street level. He goes out, he beats up some street level villains, and he can take a beating. He gets roughed up, and he has a hard time sometimes.
Yeah.
There's challenge. He's not an omnipotent god like Superman. Like he actually
I mean, most of the time he holds back with most of the people he fights.
Superman holds back a lot.
Spider-Man could.
Is everyone here?
Spider-Man could probably punch anybody's head off if he wanted to.
Yeah.
True.
But he doesn't like murder or anything. That could
Superman has taken over the whole world before,
Several times.
but he doesn't do that
There's a
for
Russian.
some reason.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What I missed?
Not much. We were just shooting the shit for a bit. All right, so Caster Blaster, can you hear me? Are you still muted?
Yes.
Hunter.
I got
Earth to Hunter.
something wonderful for you to know. I have got some Pringles.
It's your turn.
Oh, yeah.
All right, swallow first, then take your turn.
Firebolt at the goblin.
There's no time for snacks now.
Also, there's no goblin.
The tiny dude.
It reminds me, I went to the store today and bought chocolate Twinkies. So bad. Firebolt, do I have to make a save? Against the Necromancer?
No.
Or is it an attack roll with Firebolt?
Yeah, you said the guy in front of me.
Oh, you want to shoot the Bone Spearman. His AC is lower, I think.
That's not gonna hit.
What'd you get?
7.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna hit.
You're typing in a free speech zone.
Waste of a Firebolt. Do you want to move, or are you gonna stay put there?
I'm gonna move up.
You're gonna move up, so you get toe to toe with the Spearman.
Yeah.
He's got reach. He's gonna attack of opportunity if you move up.
Oh, then I'm just.
No, wait, he's not gonna do that. He would have to do that when you moved into this space, and he wasn't there yet. Okay, so yeah, you move up. Zelda, what do you do?
What do I always do, Pinky?
Try to take over the
Try to
world.
take over the world.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Yeah, not a bad move. It's been pretty effective so far.
Hold on. Let me grab my fireball. Yeah, why not? That hits everybody except my friends. Not that it would matter because I could spell shape anyways, but
Big bada boom. All right, Spearman rolls a 14.
nope.
Let me double check if he's got a bonus. I don't think he does. The Bone Pikeman. Oh, he's got +2 on Dex, so that's a 16.
Okay, so he takes half of 36.
15.
No, half of 36. 18.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at his hit points. He dies.
Oh.
So that's one exploded Skelly Man. And the big one behind him, he makes his save. So let's see, 36 or 18. So he dies also. Poof! Explosion. Bones go everywhere. Bits of armor. The nobleman behind that rolls a nat 20, but he still dies anyway. He doesn't have enough hit points to survive it. The other bone nobleman, same deal. Regardless, he dies. Necromancer. Let's see. He's got 19. He makes a save. He takes half. 18.
Minus half again, so 9.
Puts him at 16 damage with 2 images. Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my last 2 movement here and teleport.
Well, you cleared a path for everyone. Now they can get through there. Mad God. The entranceway is clear. What do you do?
Entranceway is clear. Yay! I'm eating a sausage roll. Give me a second. Nom, nom, nom. Okay. Right, let's see. So, I'm going to, and I hope that God you guys come in. I'm going to go up to here with Scorbeak on my shoulder.
Mhm.
I'll wait until it gets to his turn.
You gonna ready in
Fly back.
action?
No. I'm going to get to about there. I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to grab one of my smoke bombs from my bandolier and I'm going to throw it. Well, no, I'm going to, I don't know, crush to my hands. Yeah, I don't know. Activate it, whatever, in the center that I'm at. And I'm going to make a, the fog cloud around me.
Okay.
I'll figure out the radius of that later. Pardon. So that's my bonus action. As my action, I'm going to, yeah, right now, no one's taking damage, and neither have I. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, I'll find a radius for it. I'm just going to, I'm going to target the Necromancer with Eldritch Blast again.
Alright.
Hopefully I can destroy those damn decoys.
You making 2 shots?
Yeah.
Alright. I roll a 4 and a 7.
A 22 and a 23.
22, 23. Okay, so let me double check to make sure I'm getting this right. So if he's got 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher. I failed. So both of those will hit him and not a duplicate.
Damn it. Alright. I can't believe I'm upset over that. First damage is that. I'm going to wait a few seconds. The next damage is that.
13 and 17?
Uh-huh. Nice rounded 30.
Okay. He's got, what kind of damage is that?
Force.
Okay. Force. He drank a potion of resistance to force.
Oh, did he now?
He did.
Did he now?
So he ends up
Really?
taking 14 damage from that.
Really?
I'm pretty sure we're like almost one-shotting him, and I'm sure that doesn't happen.
Well, he's got 30 damage on him.
Pardon?
Basically, where the bullshit go.
So you actually just finished blowing through his bonus hit points.
Oh.
So you haven't
Oh, no.
actually done damage to him, but he no longer has the bonus hit points from False Life. That was the first thing he cast way back.
Ah.
I had that name.
Okay,
Remember,
so
I saved the god.
Smoke, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast. After Mad God, Smitty, and Scorbeak.
This means 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And wait. The enemy still has disadvantage on the next attack, right?
Yep.
Because it wasn't their round yet.
Correct.
Okay. Then this time he will put. Let's see.
I'm going to send a fog cloud here.
Did you also have a bonus where it was like advantage to hit him? I don't think anybody's
Yeah.
capitalized on that yet.
I probably should have used that, but it doesn't matter. Both attacks hit.
Yeah, they didn't. They would
Right,
have hit
I'm crit-
anyway, so I mean, you might want to use it with Smitty.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna hit him with Sacred Flame though instead, so it's gonna be a dex save, so it's not an advantage to hit roll.
Okay. I roll a
DC
18
15.
plus 4. He saves.
All right, he saves. Smitty is gonna move back. Where was he before? He was here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he's gonna move back 5 feet. Alright, that's Smitty's turn.
All right. So after Smitty, Scorbeak.
Scorbeak is going to. Pardon. Scorbeak is going to cast Spirit Guardians from Leiron's Shuriken. Roll a Wisdom save.
Oof. He gets a 2.
Lovely. He takes 18 radiant damage.
18 radiant, cut in half becomes 9.
No. He's a shadow. Isn't he vulnerable to it? So it should be the full 18.
Oh, I forgot. Okay. So he's got 18 damage on him now. He's not looking too happy about that. He's actually hurting now instead of absorbing it all with his false life. All right. Well, I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move up into the doorway. He ignores the cloud of smoke and all of the spells coming out from there. Here's where the rubber hits the road. This is about to be devastating. He casts Blight.
What the fuck is that?
Oh god, no.
Necromantic energy
Necromantic
washes
Firebard.
over a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Who does he see? He can hit Smitty, or he can hit Eduardo, or Hammond, or He-Man. So I'm going to roll a d4. Smitty's 1, Eduardo's 2, X and Hammond is 3, He-Man is 4.
It's nice knowing you guys.
He targets He-Man.
Oh boy. What kind of damage?
He-Man has to make a Constitution save. The Constitution save is
Make the save, damn it!
DC 19.
You got my life in hand too.
DC 19 con save.
19.
assist
Wow.
you.
Okay.
I believe in you here, man.
I get a +7 con saves.
If you get a natural one,
26.
Nice.
Okay.
Lovely.
So
He only takes half.
Oh, does he?
half on a
Yeah.
failed save. It's 8d8.
Oh, D8? God damn. I thought they were
HD.
D6s.
So how much was the damage?
15.
And that's halved again, so 14, 7.
Take 7 points of damage.
And so do I, yes.
Ow.
But it's fine. I can heal it back easily.
Same. I do so
I
passively.
was gonna say you both regenerate. I forget that.
Well, I don't.
Wait, do you regenerate or do
No.
you have to use spells?
I have to use spells, but I don't
Or
regenerate.
actions?
But all healing done on me is maximized.
You know, I expected that spell to be more
Is it only
effective than it
yourself?
was.
What was that, Long?
I said, is it only on you or any healing you're casting? So like if you heal somebody else's.
Unfortunately, it's only all healing done to me.
Ah.
Otherwise, that would be
What does
broken.
that?
Gift of the Ever Living Ones. It's a Warlock and Eldritch Invocation. It's over on my table.
Okay. Interesting. So I should not cast Weird Reconstruction on you then.
Oh, no, you can. Well, I'll get maximized healing, so probably not.
And then you'll start bleeding out
Yeah,
your eyeballs.
Please don't do that. Please don't. Daddy wants his life juice.
He can still cast a cantrip, so he's going to.
Only if it's a. Oh, he might have a special ability. Sorry.
He drank a potion of speed, so he has 2 actions per turn. But he already cast a spell, so he can only still cast a cantrip.
I
Well.
ran out of my coconut juice, and I think I
Didn't he have the thing where he can only do like 1 action, or was that the turn before?
Oh yeah, that's right. He can only do
Oh
one thing.
yeah.
Shitty. All right. Well, I guess he doesn't do anything else. And all my minions are dead. I'm gonna roll a secret roll for something you guys don't know about, and then
Annihilate.
He-Man Bubs.
That's
what do
whether
you
or not
do?
Annie wakes up.
So there's only 1 clone left in himself, or 2, or there's still 2 clones?
2. Because Mad God didn't hit him with either of those attacks. Well, he bypassed both clones, and he hit directly, I should say.
I move 20 feet and I start slashing at him.
Long, we're hearing like throat music coming from your end.
Throat music?
Yeah. Hello, yeah, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
I don't know. That sounded more like
I like
Native
Hawaiian
American. Like Tuvan throat singing is like Mongolian.
Does 17 hit him? Oh wait, is there still advantage to hit on this guy?
Yeah, you can take it. Nobody else has yet.
Yeah, nobody used it, so
well,
use it.
17 still is the highest roll anyways. 17 hit him?
He's got armor class 19, mage armor.
So advantage did not help. That sucks. Second attack. Nat 20. Double nat 20.
Hang on. So, on your first attack, I rolled a 5, which means a 17 will hit his clone. So one of his
the
images.
clones have lower AC.
His clones have AC 12, so he's only got the 1 left.
Okay, so does the 20 hit him or the clone?
So the second one, I've rolled a 7. I think that's a fail also, which means that'll hit hit him directly.
Okay. Wait,
So
was
he's 1
that
clone less.
his AC is 19? You said, so this is also exceptional.
A 30, yeah, exceptional.
How many
Is
clones does he have?
he resistant to lightning and acid damage like the other?
Yeah, all shadows get that resistance. What kind of attack was that?
Okay.
Slashing?
Magical slashing, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna love this. Lean into the blow, triple damage. But you drop your weapon. You hit him so hard you lose your weapon in the process.
Okay.
So instead
So
of
I triple my weapon damage?
your base weapon dice, triple. And then now your bonus on top.
Okay. Should I just roll 9d6 instead of 3d6?
Yes.
Okay.
96 plus your bonus.
That is 42 including my rage.
Okay.
And then this is the electric and acid. Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm supposed to be rolling 4d6s because it's 3d6 acid damage, not. because it's a crit. Okay, so that
11,
is 42
53.
magical slashing and 11 total electrical and acid damage. Do
Reduced to
3
5.
3 sixes in that. Nice. 53 total damage.
He staggers in pain, clutching at his shattered body, his bones falling out from his rib cage, and his jaw falls off. He's unhappy, to say the least.
And then I'm going to, since my weapon fell in my hand, I'm going
Punch
to
it.
use my teleportation gloves to swap in a new weapon into my hand. I'm gonna have the gonna have my thunder flame in my hand.
Got it. All right. So after He-Man, X and Hammond. Do you have your muted? Your mic muted, J-Rod?
Yeah, he's muted and deafened.
Oh no. Wait, can I fix that? No, I can't.
You can mute somebody and deafen them, but you can't undo it.
Hey.
What's up?
I'm here.
It is your turn.
Hey.
Oh. The necromancer is in he's in distance.
So you're standing by this statue. Ahead of you is Eduardo, and ahead of him is He-Man, and He-Man is fighting the necromancer in melee combat. So just on the other side of your
Wait,
ally.
did someone get it?
He's got a ton of damage on him. He got blasted this turn.
Oh, can I use guiding bolt again?
If you want to, give it a shot. He still has one mirror image, which might catch your shot.
Did anyone have stress, by the way?
If anyone has stress, give it to me. I'll take it. No stress.
I have stress.
Can you see that from around the corner of the wall?
Probably not.
10.
That would be 14 stress off He-Man and 10 off anyone who saw it.
Damn.
For that crit he
I
got.
probably didn't see it though. Did
I
I?
wanted more. I'm stress free now. 10.
Zalder is unable to see it. No line of sight.
Oh.
I'll be right back. I'll be back.
J-Rod's gone.
He attacked. He rolled a 10. It missed.
Eggs and ham and changed it to not again. What?
Houdini. Does your owl do anything?
No, you can't do much right now.
All right. Well, Zalder is first at the top of the initiative this time.
I hear Houdini's the life of the party. He's a real hoot. I need to figure out what the rules are on concentrating on spells.
Should ask him how many licks it takes.
Concentration on... I'm trying to figure out the DC. I know it's either the damage or 10 plus something. Anyway, it's not my turn.
Zalder?
Yeah. I'm sorry, contemplating.
Tough choice. What to do?
Yeah.
What to do? Outpitched battle with a powerful necromancer.
Does he have reach? Like, can I, like, where can I move without getting smacked in the face?
Large creatures can hit 10 feet.
Okay.
So he can smack this square behind He-Man. But he can't hit
Alright.
where Smitty's at, because that's diagonal.
If I could aim something, let's say that's like a ray type attack over He-Man's head, then, since he's large.
So the way I do it is if you've got an ally in between you and the target, I give him +2 AC. If you've got multiple allies and obstacles in between you and the target, I add +5 AC.
Yeah, but this would be a save for him. So it's
Saves-
strictly like.
Yeah, I imagine
So,
save is just a save. Nothing changes about it.
all right. Oh,
Cap,
I'm gonna
come
move
on,
here,
Ray of
and
Saves.
I'm gonna launch my last holy water using catapult at level 2 right at his face.
All right.
So it's a hit or a miss. DC 16 Dex.
Oh, he failed it. Damn it.
So that'll be. Let me see what it is at level 2. That's 48 for the catapult, and then the 2d6 radiant. No, so that'll be magical bludgeoning first. Let's see, 48. So 20 magical bludgeoning, and then 2d6 radiant, 10 radiant, so 30 total.
30 damage. He might be dead. Let me check. That puts him at 95. You got the finishing blow. You defeat the Necromancer.
Jeez, took long
Melted
enough.
his face.
And I mean from a campaign point of view, not a session point of view.
Well, you didn't know this guy even existed until like a couple days ago. You thought you killed the Necromancer. You didn't realize he had a wiser, older, more powerful master hidden away somewhere in the ruins.
I'm sure there's going to be another wiser, more powerful master somewhere along
The
down the line.
master of the master of the master.
Yeah, the master of the master.
All
of the
right,
master.
we're out of turns. You guys can.
Where's the loot?
You guys can enter the throne room if you wish.
Well, there's a curio back here. We should probably check out.
Is there any chests?
Is there any loot?
Yeah.
There's things that you can investigate. Yeah, nobody checked
Alright.
the crate over there, and that's one thing.
Can
Yeah,
I
to
check
take
the
one acid
can I-
damage. Oh wait, actually no, I shouldn't even have taken damage because my sword fell out of my hand.
True.
Can I take the necromancer's staff?
I go and pick up my sword.
No, it's mine. I go and pick up the necromancer stuff.
Or
Hey,
Warlord?
hey.
Wait, it's already dead.
There are many magic users here. We will have to figure it out.
Can I
Really?
pick
How
up
many
that,
how many magic users here have been in this session for a year and a half? Raise your hand.
Who found the map to the necromancer?
That is true, but whoever killed it gets a spoil.
So the crate is
I did
actually
both.
an empty crate. There's nothing in it.
Oh,
Who killed it?
I killed it and found the map.
You get the staff then, since you're the one that killed it.
I don't know. Let's
We're
see what
not
it is first and figure it out who would make best use of it.
Wait,
I mean, I'm not
the
gonna care, to be
necromancer is
honest.
dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, how many times did Ninja? In all honesty, how many times did we almost one-shot it?
What, the boss?
Yes.
Never. I mean, he had like 120 some hit points and a shit ton of other ways to defend himself, but I don't know.
Yeah, but that actual 20 radiant bolt, guiding bolt, Jesus.
You guys had the right
That would've
tools for the
been
job. I gave him every advantage I could think to give him. I gave him like potions of resistance. I gave him a potion of speed. I gave him
That he drank off screen.
I gave him mage armor. I gave him mirror image. I mean, I pulled out all the stops for this guy, and you still cut through him like hot knife through butter. But that's okay. That just shows that you know what you're doing. You did it right.
I'm gonna guess these bone piles are what we're supposed to search.
Oh, I can cast animate. Is necromancer's body still there?
He was
Oh,
a
no.
shadow. He disintegrates.
Is there any bodies that look powerful around?
So all of the skeletons that he animated, they just had armor scraps, so they don't have any gear that's worthwhile. The necromancer himself was a shadow, so he disappeared when he died. He does drop actual gear that he had, so I will put a note card for what you can get off his corpse, or what would have
Can I
been
get
his
the armor?
corpse.
If
Oh,
there's
there is
a,
no.
you can sell this to Wickwall. A little helping buddy system. If that's even possible.
Set up a note card here for the items. All right. So who's investigating the body?
I want to do that.
Both me and Cryptic Fog, because we're both interested in it.
I know Mad God said he was running for the staff too, so
But
Nah, forget it. I'm gonna go and investigate Annihilatrix.
the
So-
necromancer. Let's see what he's got. He's got a bandolier that has 6 potions on it. Bandolier of 6 potions. His
What type of potions?
each one is labeled blank of resistance. He's got acid, cold, fire, lightning, psychic, and thunder left. He drank his radiant and he drank his force.
Damn.
He should have drank his fire too.
I don't know. Fire really didn't do that much damage to him. That last catapult did more than both fireballs did to him.
Yeah.
True. Does he have any armor?
He's got a big ring. He's got a big belt. He's got
big cock.
reflective staff.
Can I take a look at that wing?
Where the hell are you putting these things?
I'll show you when I.
I think he's
I'm
still
finished
making
with
another
that.
card.
I want to take a look at that wing because that could be useful. But when, who knows what I can do?
He's got
He's an
a
icon.
unique holy symbol that you can't identify right off the bat. He has 2 scrolls of counterspell.
Ooh.
Why didn't he use those? He should have used those.
You want to grab one of those there on? I'll
I
grab
can't
the
use
other.
it.
Oh, is that wizard only spell?
Nah, I think I have to make an Arcana check to use it.
Yeah, I'll take that wing. What can does anybody have an identify?
He's got a potion of speed. One of the 2. He drank one of them already.
Anything else on?
I also had cast Vampiric Touch. I was going to try to slap one of you with that, and that would have healed him a bit.
Mm.
I
He
didn't,
never even.
It's all about action economy, Ninja.
I know, I didn't get a chance. Didn't get a chance.
Side with the most turns wins.
Did I get everything?
Exactly. That's what I was saying about legendary actions. It's the only thing that like evens up boss fights.
All right. He's got a unique spell
What?
that I'm going to put on this card too.
Depends on the spell. Maybe I'm interested in it.
All right. So where are we at? Here we are. So searching the Necromancer, you find his bandolier of 6 potions, big ring, big belt, reflective staff, icon of Orcus, 2 scrolls of counterspell, potion of speed, and his creation ritual. It's the spell creation, but when cast as this ritual that he has a special ritual for, it gives shadow stuff items semi-permanent status. Normally they last for like a number of turns, but all the ones that he's created for the shadows you've been fighting are semi-permanent as long as sunlight doesn't touch them.
What's the
I
creation?
could see that handing to Gerard.
It's a wizard spell that creates physical objects.
What level is it?
4th, I think.
Oh, 5th level.
Fifth
5th level illusion. So I couldn't even use it ever.
If it's on your spell list, you can attempt to cast it from a scroll.
But I couldn't scribe it, so I get one shot at it.
Yeah, it's weird.
So what does the wing do?
There's like one class that can cast all the rituals, right? I forget which one it is. Like I think it's like Ritual Warlock or something.
Yes.
He might be able to still cast this spell.
Who, me? No, I can't do it.
Doesn't it give you
No,
access
if
to all
we
the
ever got a
rituals?
ritual.
If I had picked Book of Ancient Secrets as my pact, but instead, which I didn't, because I actually chose Pact of the Chain, and then I picked an Eldritch Invocation called Book of Ancient Secrets, then I'd be able to do it. But I can't do that.
Okay, so it's probably not really that useful to you guys, but I put it in there as my justification for why all the items are semi-permanent.
So
if you guys have identify spells, you could cast them if you want to find out what some of these things are.
I think I have.
Yeah, I've got.
By the way,
I have identify as a ritual, so I mean, if we spend 10 minutes per spell. I can sit here and just identify it all.
Well, you can do it while we have a long chat with Mrs. Kilowatt over here.
Yes, tell me what the wing does.
What is that icon of Orcus?
It's a holy symbol.
Yeah, but is that it? It's just a picture.
It probably has some buff stats to it.
Okay, so page 4 here, I have like the identified versions of things. So it's a belt of hill giant strength, 21. He had incredible strength for a spellcaster, which is why he was about to come up in your face and slap you with a vampiric claw.
Oh my god, the reflective staff is shit.
So it's a once per day, and he's already cast it, so it can't do anything right now.
What does it do?
And it also has to be on your spell list to cast it. It's mirror image in a staff. However, it is not just a staff. He was a large creature. It is actually a 10-foot pole. It does a d8 + 1, and it's got reach. So not your typical wizard staff.
I can't even use it.
You can fit that wing into my suit.
Now, the big ring takes a week to attune to. It does require attunement. Takes up one of your attunement slots, but it'll make you size large.
I will take that.
Now, that's not an item that you could combine with anything else that makes you large because its maximum size is large. It doesn't go any bigger than that. If you are already large, it does nothing.
That's fine. Is there a way? Can we choose to go back inside with it?
I can be large and body block more space and protect everyone better.
It eats up a ring slot. It eats up an attunement, but yes, you can be large.
Does it make my weapon lighter?
No,
Do I get,
all of your gear will be the same size. You'll need to get new gear.
Pull out your sword. It's like a fucking toothpick.
Oh fuck! Why is the map rotating?
Because somebody unlocked it.
It's okay. We were done anyway. It doesn't matter.
No, we weren't. What about Annihilatrix?
So, nobody looked at the body yet. I was waiting for one of you guys to comment.
You said we were looting the body.
Of the necromancer.
What body? Annie's body?
You mean the body of Annie? Isn't she still alive?
So
You said
Annie dies. She has a heart attack and dies.
Ah, come on.
No.
Wait, hold up.
I can't.
That's so anticlimactic.
I know anime dead. Hold up.
She's within 1 minute of She's within 1 minute of being crumbled to ash. I cast Revivify.
The dying.
What the heck?
I can spare the dying.
She was consumed by the dark crystal. No mortal means can prevent her death. She put all of her hit points into the dark crystal to create shadows. She no longer exists.
Okay, fine. She's dead, and now I'm gonna bring her back. Revivify, damn it!
Doesn't work.
Why?
I searched the body.
Yes.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why is that?
You find a suit of armor and a halberd.
Everything is cursed.
What about a
Can I get the
crystal?
armor?
Oh, is the halberd like giant? Oh my god.
What in the world is going on?
Okay,
Show me
that's
what the hell
slightly
is
better.
happening?
Okay, so she's got a halberd and a suit of armor. Is there a dark crystal on her?
Yeah.
I pick it up.
You
I look at it
have
like
the heart of the dark crystal.
I look at it.
Wait,
I hold
what?
it in my hands, and I look at it. I hold it in my hands, and I say, "Hello, old friend." And then I say, "Where were you when I needed you, eh?"
Okay.
Exactly.
It's going to caress the dark corners of your psyche and amplify your evil nature.
I'm gonna throw it away.
I'll take it.
It promises you power and shadows to do your bidding.
I've already got the same effect. And as for the shadows,
Can they do your lawn maintenance and shit in your house, your mansion?
Actually, that is a good point.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
No, I've still got it.
I would like to check the armor.
As I hold the crystal, I contemplate how I can best use it. You said I go up one level of evil?
Well, what it does is it amplifies the evil that's already there. And it'll turn you, if you're not already evil, it'll turn you evil over time.
Well, I'm already evil.
And if we take the gem out of our possession, what would it do? Would it be
I
permanent?
mean, she's dead, so she's not capable of having possession. I think.
Well, if you're not if you're not evil, it's painful to even touch this thing. It emanates a wave of psychic energy that will just like damage you if you're good aligned. If you're neutral, it doesn't do anything. If you're evil, it doesn't do anything. Or like if you're neutral, it does like half damage, I think. It was something like that.
We got a second belt of Hill Giant Strength.
Yep.
Yeah.
So can I check out the armor, Shaz?
So she's got a full suit of plate armor. You can
No.
strip her down if you want to take it.
It's demon armor.
Good enough.
So
Can't do a demon.
it's really nice armor. Boy, it's nice armor. That armor is some shiny, shiny armor.
I'm gonna take off my helmet.
Okay.
Smitty will identify the armor with
Fucking lightning.
using his pearl in a few minutes.
Now look at the Hellberg.
Yo, you're saying it's demon all, but look what I am.
Smitty's gonna like hold up the pearl up to his eye, and then it's gonna like turn translucent like glass, and then he will peer through the pearl with magic and use it to scan the armor.
Will it be any good to use? I think probably use it for parts.
Let's see.
Right. So have you? I just want to make sure. Caster Blaster, you have made it clear to the party that you've been removing your helmet.
Oh
and there's a
god, that's
beacon
all of the
underneath.
armor.
Keyman or whoever identifies the items. These are some evil fucking artifacts. They are all terrible, terrible, terrible things.
Never mind then. Seeing how bad these are, I'm flowing that shit in lava.
I'm just gonna copy paste this thing over here because I can't see with all the other hands on top of it.
You guys good at full this stuff in lava?
I mean, we could always just, sell
take
the
it.
cursed
Sell it.
item. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but then who knows what'll happen? The next person that gets this shit.
So when you identify it, the curse is on the full plate armor itself. It's the iron full plate of insanity. The Wizguard Iron Great Helm of Dark Vision actually isn't terribly cursed. The Bloodstained Gauntlets
that
of
at?
Healing aren't terribly cursed. The Pure Evil Iron Greaves of Protection do have an effect where it pushes your alignment towards evil. And the halberd is just halberd. It doesn't have any downsides. It does.
The gloves are interesting. They'll heal you every
helmet.
turn.
It does a bunch of acid damage.
Hang on. If I were to salvage these and use them as parts, would the curse carry over?
Just touching it gives you the curse. So
Never mind then.
I mean, if one of you has remove curse, you could try that.
There's a
So
cleric.
guys,
Great Helm is really nice. It doesn't have a curse, and it just gives you 60 feet dark vision and 1d6 bonus to whiz saves.
Use those whiz saves. I got like a
Guys.
minus one.
I could use
Guys.
whiz saves. Whiz
Guys.
save freaking charmed.
It's a heavy armor, though.
hello?
Oh my,
is
I
it?
can't wear it.
No, the helmet's medium armor.
Mm,
The
What is?
Wizguard Iron Great Helm says it's medium.
gotta be a typo. Great,
Actually,
great
no,
helms
no.
are heavy armor.
Okay,
Actually,
it
hang
should
on.
be
I can
heavy.
use
Ah.
all armor. It's
Wait,
low,
can I wear if I
use
become
heavy
knight
armor.
though?
So what's going on?
A fighter? Yeah, fighters can wear any armor, but you'd lose your rage resistance.
Guys, I have removed curse as a spell. So if we haul it back, we could always try to break the curse on some of this stuff.
I'm not gonna take any of this.
So the curse in the armor, it actually can't be removed, but you can
Okay.
you can suppress it. So like if you cast remove curse on it, it suppresses it for a day, and so you can wear it, you can carry it, you can move it around, you can sell it, you can do whatever you want with it during the day that it's suppressed. But then like after a day, the magic will return.
What does the curse do?
The curse makes your insanity permanent. It gives you a D10 insanity points per day, and you have to make a save every day. Otherwise, you acquire a new permanent form of insanity.
Is
What is-
insanity different from stress?
So I use a lot of the negative quirks from Darkest Dungeon, but there's also other ones in the Dungeon Master's Guide for just insanity as a D&D thing.
Okay.
But it's a mix.
What about the Hellbird?
The halberd, it does a d6 poison damage on a hit or 2d6 on a critical hit. It's a +1 halberd.
Oh, can I take it?
Yeah, nobody
Is
else has
that
claimed
cursed?
it. The halberd
Yeah,
is
I'll
not
take the
cursed.
halberd.
It's just a magic weapon.
You guys can finish whatever you're doing. I gotta go.
All right.
I'll see you guys later.
See you, caster. So when you cast detect magic in my game, magic items turn blue, cursed items turn red. So everything turns blue except for the greaves and the full plate armor itself. Those two are the cursed items.
What do the Greaves do? What's their curse?
The pure evil iron greaves push your alignment towards evil.
Is that a breakable curse or not?
Yeah, that's a thing you can remove curse onto.
Wait.
But just to suppress, or would it actually break the curse?
No, on magic items it's usually a suppression. So like you
Wait.
have the
Oh, okay.
you put on the greaves and it curses you, and you cast remove curse and it suppresses the curse, and then you can take off the greaves.
You're talking about the bat.
No,
What?
it was like the loot that was picked up here. A bunch of it is cursed. There's like 2 cursed items in there.
What are the good quirks of the armor? Talking about the bats.
Oh well, the armor is fireproof and it's +1 plate mail.
That's it.
Well, that's pretty good. Fireproof and +1
Yeah.
full plate. That's 9 armor points.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot of armor, dude.
However, the downside is you do go terribly crazy, and it's incredibly expensive to remove negative quirks.
I'll put it on. Fair trade.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Insanity. I think.
Do you wear full plate though?
I can.
I think the only thing that slightly interests me is the bloodstained gauntlets, but I would have to remove my teleporting gloves, right?
Yeah, you're not gonna do that, are you?
Yeah, no.
No.
You had that this entire time teleporting. Look.
He already has healing though. He doesn't need
I
another
said I was
healing item.
using it. Yeah, no, I don't really need more healing.
How do you regen?
I've literally over healed. Huh?
How do you regen again? What's your thing giving you that?
Pig Needle's armor. I took his ogre skin armor. It heals me 1d10 healing.
It's a D10 heal, but it casts sleep on him every time.
Oh, it's not even armor itself. It's just a fucking augment gem that I stick on my armor, so I could literally put it on any armor I want.
That's true.
So can I take the armor?
If you want to.
5
Yes.
to get to your level.
Wait, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
What's 5 times 8?
40.
Up to 40.
And your max HP is
30.
72 right now because I have the heart that gives me even more max HP. But
you just keep regenerating.
the 5d8 like is whatever my current hit points are at. So if I were to like get hit by like a critical hit once and I try to heal with it, it might put me to sleep.
And then I put the Heart of Dark Crystal in the
But
card
on
here if
average-
you didn't already have it.
But so far I've only been like rolling like on average like around 20, maybe 25 on average. I haven't really ever rolled close to 30.
You are very durable.
Psycho Frog talk.
So,
it's just
Psychofrog.
Yes, we can.
Psychofrog. The items that he had are sort of a set. If you put on the ring, then you will be size large, and if you're size large, this is a regular wizard staff.
right.
Which
But
means
I still don't have a mirror image on my spell list, which means I wouldn't be able to use the special ability anyways.
Ah.
So the ring and the staff are like they go together. Like you can't wield the
ring,
staff
the
unless you're
staff.
large.
Right. And then the belt of giant strength goes and makes you actually be able to do some damage with the staff.
What are you talking about? Mirror image is on the wizard spell list.
Wait,
it sure is.
ninja.
No, but I don't know it.
So the
I'd have
staff
to find.
the staff
then
only works for wizards, sorcerers, and
Ask
warlocks. That's the
me-
thing.
ask-
If it's on
ask
your
me to make
spell
it.
list, like not that you know it personally, but if it's on the wizard spell list, you can cast it.
Oh,
So
Wait,
you,
No,
Ninja, I
he
have a
has-
question.
No, he has to have it prepared. It says.
yeah.
So he has to learn it by asking me very nicely if I'll make a spell scroll for it, and then he has to have that spell prepared. Which
it actually
doesn't
says it must be on your spell list to cast, and it is
Where?
on the wizard spell list. That's what it says.
Does the armor come with a helmet, or is it just?
Yeah, there's
Oh, I see.
there's
Oh,
pieces.
yeah.
I read spell list as being like on my list of prepared spells.
No.
That's how I read that, but I guess that's not what you're
The
saying.
the intent
Got
of the
it,
magic
got it.
item is that only a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard can activate that.
Ability,
Yes,
No
and
cleric.
only if we're
correct. Mirror image is not on any cleric spell list.
The helmet is a Wizguard Iron Great Helmet of Dark Vision. So it's a heavy armor that gives you plus 1d6 bonus on whiv saves. You also get Dark Vision of 60 feet, or if you already have Dark Vision, it increases it by 50%.
I figured you'd put that one on. Are you gonna give him the helmet too?
But you said it was heavy armor, so I can't rage while wearing it.
Yeah, good point.
Sylvie
Yeah,
already claimed that ring of Biggin, right?
Is the icon of
Yeah.
Orcus anything, or is it?
Yeah.
Not?
I thought Eduardo took the ring.
Yeah, that's what
He
I
did.
thought. Okay.
However, that might be a contested item. I know He-Man wanted to get big too.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's
Isn't
Like,
he
if
already
you're
like?
I don't want.
if you're not using the staff, and like, because you said you kind of need the ring to even use the staff at all.
Yeah.
But if not, I would
Isn't
use
he
the
al-
ring to just be big and take up space and protect people.
Aren't
and
you
punish block
already
things.
like 7 feet tall?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that
I mean-
like for mechanic purposes, that doesn't help me. Like,
It helps him carry more weight, and I think it gives him
Yeah.
advantage on some kind of check, but it
Yeah.
athletics.
doesn't actually make
The
you
staff
bigger.
is not good enough to just, bogart the big ring just for the sake of being able to have the staff.
Right.
You might as well sell the staff, I guess.
Hey, wait, why would you sell it? How much is it worth?
Well, it's a magic staff that can cast a spell once a day. It's probably worth a pretty penny.
I think it says 2,000
Whoa, that's expensive.
Yeah.
and 1 copper, or no, that's a silver. 2,000 gold and 1 silver.
The 1 silver is very important.
Quite.
It's like
Well, you
2,000
sell
for
it,
a plus
yeah.
1 magic weapon and 1 silver for a 10-foot pole.
You know,
Well,
if
I
we
can
keep finding
keep
these
the armor,
belts
right?
of hill giant strength, I might not be a weakling wizard for much longer.
Yeah.
But can I have the armor?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's. Well, everyone will tell you it's a bad idea, but yeah, you can take the armor.
Yeah.
I'm
It's a
trying to
bad idea.
understand this spell creation.
Smitty specifically tells you that the body armor is fucked up. Don't touch it.
Wait, well, I'll put it on anyway. What are the stats?
Hang on. I'm going to give you the final damning indictment of that armor. Leron's going to turn to you and say, "Go on, put it on."
You know what? I'll say, you know what? Best idea you've ever had, and I'll put it on.
Okay. You put on the +1 fireproof iron full plate of insanity. I rolled a 9 on a d10, so you have 9 insanity points. So I would like you to
God.
roll.
Never done insanity points before.
I would like you to roll a wisdom save, DC 9.
If I
Oh,
what? Disconnected. If I shove him into the lava pits, will he stay alive? Because he's immune to fire
24.
damage.
Oh, the server disconnected. What the hell?
He's not immune to fire damage. Oh yeah, he is. No, I don't think there's a rule that resistances don't stack.
I think lava would still kill you. You'd like drown or something. I don't know.
Can
Probably-
you drown in lava?
Probably real hard to swim in.
I don't think anyone's ever survived long enough in lava to see if you can drown.
Resistance doesn't stack.
I saw-
You still take damage.
I saw a
I thought
video
No,
sometime.
it's fire immune.
I saw a video sometime that said that if you fell into lava, you would bounce on the surface of it because the buoyancy of a human corpse is like higher than the lava?
It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the whole hot skittle effect.
Or you just
You
bounce
will
across the
boil
surface?
so fast, right? You will boil so fast that you're gonna create like a little layer of vapor underneath yourself, and you'll just skid on it like a drop of water on a hot skillet.
So
Until
maybe you
you
would
run
just
out of water.
maybe you just plop onto
Yes,
it,
and then you burn.
like falling into a puddle of mud, and then just like
Yeah.
slide around on the surface of it.
Lava is pretty much just it is pretty much just really thick mud.
And hot.
But it does give you
It's even
immunity to
thicker-
fire damage, so any fire damage the lava would
Wait.
do is negated.
What about the helmet?
The helmet gives you a extra d6 on wisdom saves and 60-foot dark vision. It's a
Oh, I'll take that.
it's a
That's very
heavy
useful.
heavy armor, full plate helm.
I'd give it to Smitty if no one else is gonna use. Just make Smitty tanky.
Make Smitty insane.
The helmet doesn't make you go insane. It saves you.
The
from
chest
being
piece only
insane. It
does
gives you wisdom save bonuses.
I was really hoping that Necromancer was gonna have some magic robes or something.
Wait, how cool does the helmet look on a scale of 1 to 7?
It's like a samurai helmet.
I don't. What? I don't know.
You've never seen a samurai? Japanese
It,
samurai?
there's like
Great
different
Google.
periods where the helmets look different. So
Like the Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
oh,
We're under
so it's
the
not
game
coming up.
server.
It crashed. I'll see if it.
Oh.
I'll see if I can start it back up.
Well, I mean, it's already midnight. Is it even worth bringing it back up at this point?
It is.
Yes.
It is because I have to load it from an autosave and then remember
Oh.
to make an actual save of it.
Fair enough. But it's not worth for me to log in. Is I guess what I'm saying.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you want magic items in this game, your best bet really is just to craft it.
Yeah, I mean, I have a whole bunch of stuff I have to like. Ninja, so in terms of weekly activities, is like putting things in my spell book something I can do after hours, or would that take the place of other weekly activities I can do?
We could say it happens during your downtime. I imagine you're allowed to do some light activity during downtime while resting. So you,
Are we
Wait,
doing
what about-
downtime?
so you could have like your downtime job where you would go and work, and then during your downtime rest, you could scribble in your spellbook.
are there
I
leg
figure we're
pieces
gonna do
in
that
armor?
next week. Is we're gonna do a downtime.
Yeah, that's all gonna be next week.
Correct.
You can think about what you want to do
Yeah.
for your downtime.
Wait, have
I
a
wanted to
question.
take a very long downtime.
How
Oh,
do armor pieces work? I never got the gist of armor pieces.
Okay, so it's overall it's a suit of +1 plate armor. Plate mail normally gives you 8 points of armor. The full +1 suit gives you 9, but you have to wear the whole set. You have to wear the greaves, the gauntlets, the helm, and the plate to get the full bonus.
What are greaves?
Pants, metal pants.
Are they? I thought greaves were boots.
The greaves go all the way up
They're
the
both.
legs. So like the plate mail has like a skirt that extends down the
thought they
legs a
only
little
go up
bit,
to, like,
but
their
the
shin,
greaves
like
the greaves come up pretty high. Like especially on plate mail, they'll come right up under the mail skirt so that it overlaps.
I want to put the whole suit on.
All right, you put the whole suit on. So that's going to give you 9 armor points. So that puts you at 19. It's got max dex of 1, so if you have a dex bonus of 1, that'll give you an AC of 20.
Greaves are bottom leg.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they go up on the like upper thigh area.
mhm.
Thigh? No, they don't touch the thigh.
I thought they
These
stopped
ones
at
do.
the shin, but it goes.
They stop at the kneecap.
Whatever.
they
This
can go
is
above
the
the
lower
knee.
half of armor. Call it whatever you want. I don't care.
If the arm, wait,
There's some form of like heavy metal plate armor that they go up on your.
so if my
your
normal AC is 10 and they give me 9 armor points, that's like 10. That's 19 AC normally.
Well, it also it has a dex bonus of 1. So if you have a dex modifier, like a positive dex modifier, then it'll actually put you at 20. Because it gives you 10 is your base, and then it adds 9 for the armor, and then it adds 1 for dex.
Oh, I have a +2 in that.
Yeah. But it's got a max dex, which means you can't get 2, but you can still get 1. So a
Alright,
total
so
of
that's
20.
20 AC damage.
That's pretty
Alright,
damn
and I also
good.
have a shield.
Can I get a promotion?
Yeah.
All right. I want to take a very long downtime. I have stuff that I have shit that needs to be done, son.
Yeah, how long do you guys want to wait in town? 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
Wait, when I go more insane over time if I wait that long?
So the D10 insanity is a per day curse. So right now you're at 9 points. It's cumulative, so it'll be 9 plus a D10 tomorrow.
Downtime is your worst enemy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Accumulate.
So
I have
yeah.
removed curse on my spell list.
And you can't take it off anymore because now you're cursed.
So at the end of your adventure, when you go back to town, you should have one of your allies cast Remove Curse on you and then take all the armor off. And then when you go back in the dungeon, you put all your armor back on and make the roll.
Wait, doesn't
What if I
Remove
keep
Curse
it
like
on?
actually destroy the curse from the armor, not just temporarily take it off?
Now, this is a unique suit of armor that cannot be remove cursed permanently. You can only suppress it.
Oh, okay.
What if I keep it on all the time?
If you keep it on all the time, depending on how many days of downtime, you're going to have a lot of rolls and a lot of insanity.
Did
What
you
happens if
take
I go-
the entire
what's the worst
set
that can
armor,
happen?
Or were there pieces you left out?
Sorry, one question at a time?
What's the
I
worst
said-
that could happen?
Everything.
You could end up like Annie, get a heart attack from insanity and die.
She technically died by using the Dark Crystal too much. It reduces your max HP every time you use it, and she used it like 30 times.
I mean,
Dark-
I guess if
Dark-
you become
Sorry. Sphere of magic darkness over there. Sphere of magic darkness over there. Another one and another one. Oh my god, I don't feel so good. Whatever. Darkness for the.
The way I imagined it is she created a shadow, and then she created more shadows, and she created more shadows, and then those shadows killed adventurers and turned them into shadows, and then fused together into stronger shadows. And this happened over a period of a couple months, to where you had like 6-level fighter shadows that you had to deal with. However, it had also completely drained her to the point where she was basically just a comatose half corpse, being
How do you become half a corpse?
used by the necromancer.
Ew.
So like she was half dead, and then she finally just died of exhaustion at the very end there, after you defeated all of her shadows.
So killing the shadows killed her. So
Yes.
technically we killed her. Hey, man.
Technically. Well, she was already dead. The curse killed her, really.
Well, guys, I've got to head out.
Okay.
I will see you next week for downtime. And we'll
Cool.
figure out details of it.
I'm going to
when we
save
get-
it right here, right now.
So, J-Rod, you took all the pieces of armor?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Wait, what? Hold up. Wait. Wait, why is that a...
20,000 for very rare. Fucking hell.
The armor's got some other abilities. The gauntlets, if you soak them in blood, will heal you a hit point per turn for 10 minutes.
How many turns is that?
That can heal 100 hit points.
Okay.
So all you have to do is find a corpse and soak yourself up to the elbows in their blood, and then you'll just begin healing.
What about the pants?
The pants. What's your alignment right now? The pants will change your alignment.
Rolling for alignment.
Chaotic neutral.
Okay, you are now chaotic evil.
Well, this is the.
I just want to make sure though. You have revealed to the party on several occasions that you are a tiefling under that armor, right?
Fire genasi. But no, I never took. No, y'all haven't. I don't know. I'm a fire genasi at all.
I thought you were a tiefling.
Nope.
No,
That's
no, it's Caster Blaster. Caster Blaster's the tiefling, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm a fire
That's
genasi.
why he wears his armor all the time to hide his horns.
Yeah,
Oh, eggs
he's-
in him and is the... Yeah.
No. Caster Blaster's the one.
No, I'm saying the fire genasi is Aegon Hammond. The guy who's a
Right,
tiefling
yeah, okay.
is Eduardo.
Right, and Eduardo has revealed to us
Disgusting.
on multiple occasions that he's a demon under that armor, right?
Basically.
Yeah, I just look very similar to a human. You guys can't tell.
Revealed
Ninja,
by
I would
accident,
like-
his helmet was knocked off in combat.
Ninja, I would like to turn him into the bishop.
Bonus point.
I am dead serious. You said we have to role play in order to get our magic powers. That's enough. That's good enough for me. I want to turn Caster Blaster in for being a literal demon.
So, all right, Matt.
I am not joking.
That's fine. That's fine. You can do that. Whatever. But like, what specifically are you trying to get?
What's the word? RP. I want a better standing with the bishop. I want to be seen more as a person they can trust.
No, but
I want to.
So you're just gonna turn in caster.
I'm
I mean,
referring
as far as-
to the soft level cap. Like, if you were to push beyond the boundaries of 6th level, what one class feature do you want from a higher
I
level?
don't know.
It would probably
don't
be
know.
from like the next level up.
I don't know. I need to know first what level I'd be allowed, and then I can decide whether it would be the warlock one. Or
I was
the
thinking for caster classes, I'd give them a higher level spell slot, and that would be the only feature.
only
You're
what
just
level.
gonna-
Do we get a spell to cast it with?
You're just gonna turn Hunter's character in to the
Probably.
police,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I mean,
The
you'd,
Inquisition.
you would need.
I'm gonna
You would need.
I'm gonna
a
say to
spell
him-
cast.
I'm going to say to him, I went to into the caves, and this guy took his helmet off, and he was a fucking demon underneath. He was red skin, horns, and everything. I think he may be the devil in disguise. Please love me,
Oh,
senpai.
yeah.
Bishop is my senpai. I want to please senpai.
The bishop is your simp. I thought you were a warlock.
I'm a celestial warlock, divine soul sorcerer. So basically, I've got
Ready two
the
shoes.
I've got the religious power. No, I've got the religious powers, but my character hates God. Like, really doesn't like him. He's
Yeah.
only interested in God for the
So-
powers.
He's a very intense atheist.
Scrolls of Counterspell.
What was that?
He's a very intense atheist.
Yeah, kind of. Well, not
like
a-
an antichrist.
It's not like he doesn't believe in the thing; he just doesn't respect it.
Yeah, I do believe in it. I just don't respect it.
I mean, it's giving.
So
him
you know he's
spells.
real, but you know like you know what? Fuck you, suck my cock, God.
Yeah, exactly.
And as I've described it back to him, is that his deity will still give him his spells because it's for the greater good. Even though you're not a great champion, at least you're fighting the evil. So he's got nothing else.
Wait, is the Hellberg just sitting there? Is anyone want that?
Yeah, nobody claimed it.
I thought somebody said they played it. I don't remember though.
That was me, but I was making sure no one else.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to go ahead, take it.
Hey, a Hellberg.
My dragon sword is better. What the fuck is that, Grizzly?
You're looking like a real fighter.
Oh,
now.
hold
You
on
got a
there.
suit of armor on. You got a halberd.
I look just like her.
Do you want to just like swap for her figurine here?
Yeah, sure. Can I get the image too, so I can make it my character sheet thing?
Wait, aren't you like regularly a caster though?
Yes. But I chose Tavern Brawler, and I have 20 strength.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is your character build?
Posted the image there.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
It's weird because he's also a life cleric, but he spends more time healing damage than I do.
And throwing corpses around.
So I also want to give you a little note about the turning evil thing. So the Greaves you failed your save. I rolled it for you. You failed your wisdom save, so the Greaves turn you evil. However, it's like a layer of evil that's being superficially added to you. So you are not evil, but it's making you evil while you wear it. And if you have a remove curse, if you have a remove curse cast on you and you take it off, you can go back to your regular alignment. But while you're wearing it, if you fail your save, you go to evil.
Wait, what? Do I get certain excuses for doing stuff for being evil?
If you do stuff when you're evil, you get evil charges, and you can expend them to raise your AC.
Right. So then you could have AC 22 instead of 20.
I already have 22 AC. I have a shield.
How does the AC bonus, like, is there duration of it? Like, it is lost. Oh, it's lost if you're not being if you're not taking damage or you're not attacking anything.
Barbarian rules.
And I assume it lasts 10 rounds.
It doesn't seem to be limited.
Okay.
But if you have a turn where you don't take damage or attack something, it just goes away.
If
Oh,
these
yeah,
were
that armor
activated, I
does
was
look
just
pretty-
always wearing them, just always taking damage, and like I always had my sword activated, and always healing myself with my augment gem, which just always
I'll
have
be-
+2 AC. But I would be.
I'll be
very
able to
irritated.
hold the craziness off for the Willow with a +7 and also a +6 thanks to the helmet. I'll be able to hold it off for a while.
So, do you plan on wearing this armor during your downtime?
Wait. I need a lot of. Does insanity count as stress or just like?
Insanity is a special extra thing that is cumulative, like I said. So the DC keeps creeping up every day. So right now it's a 9. Tomorrow it's going to be a DC 10. The next day it would be DC 20. So the way it works is it resets when you failed a check and acquired an insanity. So you made the save today, but if you keep wearing the armor tomorrow, you'd have to make another save. And if you can't beat a 10, I'd give you an insanity, and your insanity counter resets to 0. So then the next day, I'd roll a new d10, and that's your new score, DC 2. That's easy to beat. But the day after that, your 2 becomes 4, and that's easy to beat too. The day after that, it becomes 9, and that one you might fail, and then it resets after giving you a new insanity.
So it's a chance I might go insane from wearing this armor every day.
Right. You get to make saves, and you can resist it if you're lucky. But it's every day, and it stacks.
But it looks so cool.
Oh yeah, it's powerful armor. That's why she kept wearing it. Fireproof, 20 AC, healing. It's got everything a fighter
Wait,
would
how much boost does the helmet give me?
The helmet gives you an extra D6 on wisdom saves, and it gives you 60-foot dark vision.
Well, I already have dark vision.
Well, it just stacks. It doesn't boost it, it just overlaps.
Oh.
And
So,
for armor class, each of these items has like an armor class listed, but when you're wearing a suit of full plate armor, it's all collected into the AC total. It's got basically just the +9.
This is a very violent cleric.
Indeed.
I like to remind you guys that my highest stat is actually strength, and my second is wisdom. So.
Well, that'll work out pretty good. All right. Well, thanks to the Twitch audience if you're watching. We've had a good night, a good run, a good game. Join us again next Wednesday. Anybody else want to add their 2 cents?
I'm sad about Annie that I still felt that was like a sad ending. Like
I
yeah,
should have
play
been
back
able.
for her.
I should have
Too
been
bad.
able
She's
to bring
dead.
her
Boo-hoo.
back.
I have no idea what's going on.